begin.
You're an angel, baby!
Are you ready to begin?
And become a god!
Feel the storm? It's coming.
one. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
Let's begin.
Don't underestimate me.
Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
Right, ladies, gentlemen, and all of those in between, hello and welcome to the official Fatal Fury City of the Wolves 2v2 League for the EU and MENA region, where myself, Lazarus, and my good friend C4 are going to be breaking down this top 8 action for this online qualifier. As excited as I am, C4.
I am very excited. Same as last year when I got the privilege to talk about EU in Fatal Fury, seeing a few familiar names as well. Well, we say names, there's team names. I was not familiar with any of them, but they'll bring some giggles to the stream, I reckon.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the players you're going to be familiar with. This is the first time we get to see them teaming up, right? Get a tackle on this 2v2 mat, which is very unique. I was a big fan of team-based formats, and, you know, I think we're in for a really good time. And, you know, this is going to be the first time for a lot of people who are going to see the format. So I think it's probably a good idea that we run it through, right, C4?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Just for people that aren't familiar, let's talk about the groundwork, right? Online qualifiers. Teams compete online to claim one of 8 spots in the major region states. And in the group stages, qualifying teams meet the face-to-face, but only 4 advance to the final bracket. Then the playoffs. The top teams battle it out and find out who is worthy of the regional champion title.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. Of course, in this, there's also going to be teams of 2 going to be competing across the 4 global divisions, which is going to be North America, South America, EU, and MENA, which is what we're here for today. And Asia, of course, there's these countries all across the world going to be teaming up. And out of those, we're going to get 8 teams qualifying all the way to the playoffs. We'll break it down to see what regions kind of qualify through what chances, but all of this is going to work towards that playoff spot where one team will battle it out to make it to the World Finals, which will be at the SNK World Championships, where a prize pool up to $4.2 million is waiting for the challengers. But of course, you know, the teams do have to begin on this online qualifier stage, what we're here for today, where we will see how many teams we're going to be able to get into that playoff group from the Europe region. As you can see here, of course, this is how all the countries are split up into the various regions. Today, we are here for Europe. So you can see in the group stage slots, we have 5 teams out of this top 8 that will be qualifying for that playoffs, I believe in Malaysia a little bit later this year, which is going to be a great trip for anyone. But of course, the other regions, we got Mexico and Central America, North America, Brazil, going to be battling it out against South America and South America South. And for me, I'm really excited to see how the Asia League runs out. Of course, a big part. See, the Wolves are very strong talent in the Asian region. And I'm going to see who's teaming up with who. Whoever gets to team up with Zhao Hai, I mean, God bless.
Yeah, that's a good partner to pick, I would say, for sure. A lot of these teams, we're not going to know because we're kicking this off with the European region, as you can see here. And this is what the players are gunning for. 8th place, 1,000. Same with 7th place. 6th place, you get 1,200, the same as 5th place. 4th place, 1,400. 3rd place, 1,600. 2nd place, 1,800. And the champions, you get $2,000 dues.
Not bad, not bad. But big thing as well for Europe only, right? All the top 16 teams that have managed to get to that standing also have a 3-day event badge to Evo France just later this year. And man, those Evo badges, I'm not gonna lie to you, they're getting a little expensive. That's value added. And of course, Evo France being an incredible event, be a great opportunity for anybody. And now all these players need to do is get their asses there, and they are already got their badges paid for.
Yes, pretty good, right? Compare and 3-day badge. But the money doesn't stop there. Group stage playoffs, the prize pool, 22,000. 4th place get 2, 3rd place get 4, 2nd place get 6,000, and the champs get 10 to share between each other, depending on how much work one of the players did on their team. That might not be a 50-50 split. We'll find out. Maybe we won't, but we'll find out how they play. That's the most important bit, right? And this is the European region for the group stage. And then the world finals, the zeros just keep coming, lads. 20,000 for 4th place, 40,000 for 3rd, 60 for 2nd, and 100,000 for the top, the creme de la creme of the 2v2 World Finals Regional League.
Of course, this is between the players, so you'd expect it to be split somewhere in the middle, like 50-50. But, I've seen a good fair amount of team tournaments C4, and sometimes there's some players that do a little bit more lit than the other ones. So it's up to the players to decide how they want to split that one. But I think the big one there as well is that the 4th place getting 20,000. So if you manage to qualify for the World Finals, you already guarantee yourself $10,000 each. That's kind of insane. But of course, as we mentioned we're here for the European region, and we have our top 8 teams decided, and this is how the bracket is shaping up. And of course, you guys won't know the players in the teams unless you're investigating, but we're going to be breaking down as they come along. We got Buster, Shoryu versus Our Name Was Way Too Long. Actually, it's the right size. It does fit just nicely into the into the slot. Up again, and then we got Rush Hour up against the Gods of Destruction. I'm loving how creative some of these names are getting. Ludus Magnus and Vitality Twins. Wonder who that could be in the loser side. And Osif Dunom, which I believe in French translates to I don't care about the name. And then up against GCB Esports. Of course, we got a unique 2v2 format, C4. So how's this going to work down? How are these players going to be playing against each other?
Indeed. They will say the style. Some people may be familiar with it. If you're not, don't worry. We have you. So as you can see on your screen, set 1 will be Team A versus Team B, with Player 1 versus Player 1. Now, if Player 1 wins, you go into set 2, regardless. And it will be Player 2 versus Player 2 for the respective teams. Now, if both players from the same team win, it's a done deal. 2-0, and they move on in the bracket, maybe knocking out their opponents out of the bracket, depends where it is. But yeah, that's the simple part of the Waseda style. I'm guessing people are thinking what happens if a player from Team A wins and a player from Team B wins. The final set will be a battle off between the 2 players that won previously, and that will make the set 2-1.
I think it's important to note, of course, there's going to be first to ones in between the games as well. So not a lot of games for adaptation. You really got to for that one game that counts. Obviously, you're not going to be out of it if you immediately lose your first set, but your teammate's going to have to pull their weight if you do manage to drop that first game. I mean, it's definitely a tough ask. First to one it can be very explosive. And I think for some players they're going to prefer that kind of format. For others, they're going to, they usually like to adapt to their opponents. It's not going to work out so well for them. But yeah, I think we're in for a good time regardless.
Yeah, I hope everyone's got their low-calorie popcorn at the ready as we get our first fight underway. Team Buster Shoryuken versus Our Name Was Way Too Long. Got Mr. Wolf in Jinty versus Nivek and Hida.
Yeah, it's been awesome to see who in the European regions teams up with who. Mr. Wolf going with Jinty, actually. Jinty, a bit of a demon. This character, this player has been grinding the online weekly circuit we got going on in Europe. Well, I'm playing Ken as well. I think this guy is a very dangerous, especially in a first to one. Ken is a very unique character. You have to adjust. And Mr. Wolf, I mean, he's been consistently one of the best players in Europe for a long time from Italy. And he is on the Mr. Karate, arguably the strongest character in the game right now. And yeah, he's been looking pretty unstoppable so far, but he's also got some depth. He can play a couple of other characters. Most likely going to be the Mr. Karate, but it's so cool to see these guys teaming up. These guys have been working together, working against each other in the 2BCU Leader Pack tournaments, and now they get to work together.
Yeah, it's a pretty good duo. Like you was talking about, Mr. Wolf. Jinty's only ever going to play Ken, so that's the teammate you want, especially because in this format you can't have repeat characters. Nivek on the Krauser, and then Pida on the Andy. Both of these players have been tearing it up in Fatal Fury, I'd say, from the inception of the game, but they've been playing games for way longer. Nivek, I've seen him in multiple franchises getting top 8. So it's cool to see him with Pida, because I think Nivik's a little bit older than Pida, so it's kind of like, I'll show you the way. I'll show you how to be a true champion.
Yeah, I think Nivek, especially for me, is a player that's gone the distance recently, right? Has the twins as like perfect training partners. These are some of the world's best, not even just Europe's best. And it really shows Nivek's gameplay has evolved rapidly over the past year. I remember watching him 2BCU. He was playing T-Zok of all characters. Yeah. And it wasn't working out. He picked up Billy and immediately started winning tournaments. That's how it goes. And now on the Krauser, definitely a character that suits his playstyle a little bit more. Definitely very strong. And of course, Pida, hard to talk about Europe without talking about Pida, who's been doing extremely well across as well. But for Fatal Fury, he's definitely locked in. We saw him going up in the Esports World Cup. I think if I had to pick a winner, though, I'm gonna have to go with a team name is only too long. I think Pida and Nivek can definitely win this one. Especially Nivek is a really strong player right now.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Buster Wolf. I'm very simple. People will figure it out. I've got a lizard brain. Jinty's from the UK. And he is a pioneer of character loyalty. This guy plays Ken in any game he's in. Any game he is in. So I kind of respect that. I like to think that I pick characters because I like them, not just because they're strong in games. So yeah, I'm going to root for character loyalty. So team Buster Shoryuken.
Fair enough, Jinty, I mean, I like to imagine he just started playing City the Wolf because they added Ken. This version of Ken is really sick. And yeah, he's been doing a lot of work at VSF, did extremely well, got double jeopardied by H-Dope, so maybe we might get his revenge a little bit later on. But we're gonna see. Of course, this is a big game for these teams right now, because if they win here, that's the qualification spot. That's the win you need to make it to the playoffs, and then you already secured. You can relax a little bit. There's still more to play for, of course, a little bit more money, a little bit more cheese, but at least you don't have to worry about qualifying, right? You've already done it.
Yeah, I think that's a big part in tournaments, where it's kind of like placements to kind of relieve some of the stress, especially because it's 2v2, so there's 2 of you, right? And and we're gonna see, and we can kind of like pretend to be in the VC with the players to be like, oh no, that player lost. Is the other person mad? We don't know, but we don't need to, because we're going to see the action right here. Nivek is going up against Jinty for the first set.
Yeah, this is going to be scary already. A big, tomahawk. There's going to be tons of damage. Krauser, no shortage of that on this character. Yeah. First to one, that's already like a quarter of all your life bars potentially in this round. Insane nice. The run Dragon Lash does catch the jump out. It's an incredible move for that. Hard knocked. He's going to get a chance. Something right here.
Does a jump back. Oh, the confirm was clean.
Yeah.
That was. Oh, I lied. It wasn't that clean. It was dirty. Oh my gosh. Get a flannel. There's no way. Ginny does this actually. Ginny loves to make a comeback.
At live. You gotta be worried about a reversal super here, so you gotta be thinking about it. Does it cross up with the Tatsu? Okay. Nivek taking that first round, clutching it up with a risky challenge with the 2B, but it worked out.
First to one. Is there a risk in first to one? It's do or don't do. You don't want to be on the receiving end of someone doing something at you.
You're actually so right. Obviously, first to one is very dangerous territory. And of course, these players, they don't know the matchups beforehand. You know, Jinty didn't know he was going to be up against Nivek. The hit confirmed from the Blitz ball into the Kaiser wave. Oh, very nice stuff. A lot slower this round. You can see these players now recognizing this could potentially be their last lives. Trojan is slowed down. Wow, that didn't punish the recovery.
Nice block. Punish from Jinty. Gonna spend some meter on that. Backs away. Slight life lead on Jinty's side here.
Yep. Very slight. Could be. Oh, the DP. Sure, you can. On the leg. Tomahawk gets the counter hit confirmed. Should be able to kill with the Shoyu rep here. Also, better be able to finish it. And we're getting to the final round between these two already. Slobber knocker. Love to see it.
Bro, Jinty plays like he's not his age, but his shoe size. Bro, how does his DPs are just so young. They're just very young DPs.
Yeah, it's very hard to do on leg tomahawk, right? Especially, you know, with a DP, right? Sometimes people can try the high dodge, but it might not work out. Is that meaty overhead? Gets the full confirm. Jinty has a big life lead here. Could be evened out very quickly. The overhead of the run. Very clean. Now we're going to get a knockdown, and Nivek's on guess for game.
He's got the character and the damage, but he can't get the hit. And Jinty finishing it off with a perfect, completely brushing off the first round and said, no, it was just a warm-up. But I got to warm up quick because there's not many more rounds to adapt. But he does. And that is going to be one to the side of Buster Sharyu, with Jinty getting the W. Nivek, unfortunately, going down looking very strong in the first round, but couldn't clutch it up. But it's not over, because it's going to be Pitter against Mr. Wolf after you see these replays.
That was a really sad drop. Lucky still won the round right there, right? But did make it a little scary at the end here. Did manage to close that out with a nice challenge, but man, it was all from there. Like, the momentum couldn't be stopped. And, you know, Nivek did try his chances at challenging on Wake Up a lot, and it didn't pay off. So it's one of those where, in a first to one, those decisions are really, really impactful. Maybe you got to play a bit more defensive. But like you were saying, C4, you know, it was also first to one. You just got to make those decisions, and if they don't work out, they don't work out.
Yeah, I'm not built for this format, bro. I'm telling you, like, I can't enter something as first to one. I got a slow brain. I need like 2 rounds at best to kind of go, oh, I've got a feel for what you're doing. Then I have to see if I can implement a way to stop it. So in one game, I'm not built for that. So it is cool because I think it's like a different skill set. And it's interesting to see if players can swap from I can adapt. That's one thing. But here, you've got to enforce your will and hope that your opponent can't adapt quick enough.
Yeah, exactly. I think Jinty especially is an extremely powerful player at doing that. And again, playing a character that plays differently to the rest of the cast, and you might not be ready, even though we play against Jinty very often, right? You know, in 2BCU and things like that. And he's just very prevalent in the European scene. He's still a character that you need to play specifically against a lot to get the practice, especially against the strength of a player like Jinty. And now, you know, Mr. Wolf has a chance. If he can close it out against Peter here, that's a very, very big win. That's going to be the team buster for you qualifying. And it's going to be tough, though. I think Peter historically has had Mr. Wolf's number whenever they've played online in the 2BCU Lead the Pack tournaments. So uphill battle, but, you know, the great equalizer. It's a first to one here. And we got Mr. Karate.
100%. I think the fact that you was talking about these two playing against each other in 2BCU with the format difference, maybe this could all be a ploy. It could have been the long con where it's like, you know what? I'm going to play completely different to how I normally do. Let's see if Mr. Wolf goes for that dash under throw. Okay, got the life lead here.
Guard cancel rebel. And Peter, important to note, is playing that Excel SPG, so it's really important that he gets the momentum early on. If he gets out of the SPG, the momentum's going to go the way of Mr. Wolf. And you really don't need that. He's definitely swapped to that since Season 3, since all the changes came through. What a backdash away from the Dragon's Roar. And that's going to be very, very nice. Now Mr. Wolf in SPG himself gets hit by the close D on the counter hit. Peter going to be able to close this one out nice and easy. Very quick game, round 1.
And I think maybe when you was talking about the SPG, maybe it's more useful in a first to one format, right?
True. You've got to make sure not to lose it. And I mean, Peter's so good at using it. The refunds are coming in big. And it's so hard. I mean, Andy has so many great ways to use it. Finally finds a Dragon Supremo to hit the close C into the command throw. Just opening up Peter here. Takes him out of SPG. That's the important part.
It is, but it's not over. Peter gonna push Mr. Wolf a bit further back to the corner. Hold on a minute.
Oh my god, the jump in. Those are those recovery nerfs from the fireballs coming in. Nice block on the overhead. The fireball, no, Peter. I don't know what he tried there, but there is a gap there. Maybe he was a bit late on the challenge or missed his DP, and now we're going to the final round once again, C4.
Yeah, that's what I can imagine. He must have missed a DP input and just got the button and got counter hit.
Yeah, especially after the overhead. Basically, there's nothing that Mr. Karate can do that's gapless apart from EXDP, which will be gapless, so you can just rip the DP there.
Right, okay.
Fireballs plus now. Oh my god. This is so much damage, C4. I mean, we might need to look away. Okay, I don't think he's quite dead. But, oh wait, the double super route? Oh, he missed it.
Tech? No way, Peter? Peter, he's going to try. Of course, he's got nothing else to do.
You gotta watch out for the Drago Supremo though. Overheat though, and Mr. Karate, overheat becomes significantly worse. Mr. Wolf's gotta survive this situation. Peter can definitely take advantage here and is looking for the guard break. The overhead lands, and the 2B Barbie and Mr. Wolf clutches it up against Peter and qualifies Team Buster Shoryu into the playoffs with that win and into the winners finals of this bracket.
This is a different arena, man. Like Mr. Wolf said, I only got to get one bet. Hold my beer or beverage of their choice. And like you said, with both players winning, they qualify. But let's check out these replays as Peter, I think because of the name, we kind of went, uh-oh, Peter can win this at any moment. At any moment can win this. But yeah, it just wasn't enough in the first to one.
Yeah, it's super hard. Had a lot of momentum in that first game. And again, playing that first position SPG, once you get taken out of it, the comebacks are way harder, right? When we saw that combo at the end that Mr. Wolf dropped with the double super route, normally most players will be in that final position SPG. And then the comeback looks a little bit more likely because you get the extra damage. But in this case, though, Peter had nothing. And it was a long road. Got to be so careful about overextending into the Drago Supremo. And that's why you see Peter trying to escape. But Mr. Wolf had the right idea. Just even though you're in overheat, it's too predictable to try and move back. Sometimes you got to move forward too.
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to talk about that. But let's talk about that bracket. Because we're going to get some progress on the board. Winners finals, Buster Shoryu are up there. And our name was way too long. Dan and losers, so they are not out. Nivik and Peter can still get to a nice spot, if not the champion spot in today's bracket, but they are going to be awaiting the winner of Ludus Magnus and Vitality Twins.
I mean, if we look as well at the bracket, there might be something you're not familiar with, that 5th place tiebreaker. Of course, at the start of the show, we talked about how there's going to be 5 teams from Europe who are going to qualify to the playoffs, which means there needs to be a tiebreaker for the 2 5th place teams, which we will be getting later on down the line. So even though, our name was way too long, did lose that first game, they technically have 2 more chances at qualifying to the playoffs. They can win the next game, or if they lose that, they can also still win the 5th place tiebreaker, which is a lot of chances to make this comeback, to make the qualification spot. And that's kind of the privilege you afforded yourself from being in that winner's side of top 8.
Mm-hmm. It normally is the case, right? And when you're a winner side, you've got a cushion, and just for any mishaps to happen, that you go, you know what, we're not out. So it is important to bring that up like you did last, especially because of the 5th place spot. But yes, qualified group down there. Mr. Wolf Jinty making it work. Mr. Karate Ken, the duo that I never thought I'd see But this is such a sick format. I'm glad I'm here to see it.
Yeah, and of course, Mr. Wolf and Vinci, they're going to have to take some time off work now or whatever they're doing for the trip of the playoffs. They could be the team representing EU and the MENA region if they do manage to win that playoff. So. But it's going to be a tough ask when we got the next challenges coming up. We have Team Rush Hour with Alioun and Dai pulling up. Both of these players you're going to be familiar with if you know fighting games at all at this point. And of course, the Gods of Destruction, Sakon and Engel Mitsuruzi as well. Be a pretty strong team as well. Sakon especially been doing very, very well recently.
Yeah, I want to say, hopefully my memory doesn't fail me, but Team Rush Hour, Alioun and Dai, they were the grand finals of the 1v1 EU regionals. I believe. So mathematically, that's a pretty strong team.
Yeah. But before we go into that next game, we're just going to take a quick 1-2 minute break and we'll be right back.
Storm, it's coming.
We are back with some more 2v2 regional action here in Europe. I am C4IQ, joined by Lazarus to take you through the action. If you've missed one match, if you only just got here, don't worry, there's a lot more to come though.
Yeah, definitely been appreciating this team tournament format. First one is pretty brutal, of course, for the players, but I think it's been a blast so far. And of course, we got our next match lined up and ready for you guys. This is definitely going to be a very scary match. We got Alioun and Dai, Team Rush Hour, going to be going up against the Gods of Destruction, Sakon and Engel Mitsuruzi. I mean, Rush Hour. This is, the name is amazing, of course.
Yeah.
But Alioun, the Preacher, has been lethal, and I think, has just been waiting for an opportunity to make it to these, grander events. Always present whenever there's been EU events, and has had unfortunate bracket runs. I think this is a great opportunity. Teaming up with Dai, of course, who has been EU's golden boy for a little while. Definitely since season 1 all the way now to season 3. On the Mr. Big, still going to be super, super scary. In the first to one, especially, I think Dai's playstyle is extremely effective.
Yeah, I think the evolution of both of these players in terms of characters they're using has changed, and it's really interesting, right? I think Dai's always looked like he's just picking the strongest characters, but he does something different to all the other people playing the same character. And Alioun, I would say this kind of suits his playstyle more because he likes to pick at people's bad habits. But let's see who he's going to go up against, because we don't know yet. We're going to see if it's between Sakon on the CR7 or Engel mit Uzi, because I don't know who. I guess it's gonna depend on how you're feeling on the day to who you want to go up against, I'd say.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's going to be tough regardless. Sakon and Cristiano Ronaldo, though, very, very strong combination and very scary character, especially in this season. Again, just somehow evades all these nerfs, man. I don't know how the Ronaldo players do it. Maybe it's Ronaldo himself that's like done something there. But we got Engel Misteruzi on the side. Hakoto Maru, I don't know if he's going to be playing. Depends maybe if he knows who he's going to be up against. I think I'm going to have to go with Team Rush Hour, though. I think Team Rush Hour here, they just got the stronger individual players in general. I think Alioune and Dai can definitely make some waves in this bracket. And I think definitely got Sakon and Engel's number.
I'm going to go with the other team. And again, I've got a very simple, basic reason. Engel mit Uzi plays Leo. And I play Leo. So I feel like we're kindred spirits. There's no Leo in this game. Maybe one day. But yeah, I even said about how strong Team Rush Hour is, right? With their players and their performance individually. So it's not going to be easy, but they're gods of destruction. With that name, they can't lose, right?
That is very... It does go pretty hard, as much as I like the Rush Hour reference. I mean, I gotta say, though, you said there's no late game, but hey, they added Rick at the start of Season 3. He has back turn. He has a back turn. The back turn mix-ups. Yeah, so there you go. Yeah. There's your Leo allegory. Don't think Engel's going to be playing him, unfortunately. That would be very cool, though. Again, I don't know who's going to pick, though, because he's got the Hakoto Maru. He has the Master Hoko Shinten in Kenshiro, but I don't know who you want to play in a 1-to-1. I feel like it's tough. Hakoto Maru did really receive some pretty heavy nerfs coming to Season 3, so it's a bit of a risky decision, I think.
We're going to see. So it's Alioune against Sakon. Going to get the Precha versus CR, and it's not looking good right now. Oh, wake up jump. Alioune cannot be conditioned.
Both of them playing the Excel SPG, actually. Alioune really wants to make use of this refund and the empty low after the dash up. All right. I mean, already making use of these hard knockdowns, right, for all these setups. Safe jump, and he's still DPs. It looked pretty fake to me, to be fair.
Have to assume that it's fake. Or headbutt, stay down on the ground, shoulder barge, no red cards.
Or overheat, gonna be for Alioune, but has the offensive momentum, so got an opportunity to cool himself down. Oh, big counter hit bar C from Sakon, and the damage here is no joke. Gonna be wiping past that health bar. You know, we're so used to seeing people survive with that last position SPG, but in this matchup, not gonna be a factor.
Not at all. Yeah, that counter hit confirmed, massive damage. Sakon, 1 round up.
Round 2.
We're gonna get another round. Yeah, we are. I was like, oh damn, we've gone from 1 game to 1 round.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Oh my god, the air red blow baits the anti-air DP using Alioune's reactions against him. Luckily didn't finish the combo, so actually still an SPG dash up. Close C for the counter hit. That's really big. Close C does so much damage for Preacher now. Okay, dash throw. Let's go. Got the corner control. Alioune just trying to bait a reversal. Wild punish on the jump back.
Oh, counter hit. Cool, Sakon pressing the button.
Ooh, I think that's just dead if you want to spend the 2 bars.
Yeah.
Just gonna spend the 1.
The 1.
I don't think it would have killed, actually.
No? I'll take your word for it. And you know what? I think if it would have killed, Alioune would have did it. Right.
that's the goat. Who's gonna know that? Lab monster. 1 round apiece once again. All these games going 1 round apiece. The red blow gonna be out the Farsi there. Oh, nice. Knowledge doesn't get the counter confirmed. Oh my god, lets it rip with the DP himself. We're just, you know, it's a 1-to-1, baby.
Yeah, they are going ham.
What a confirm.
Air to air, counter hit as well. Back throw? No, forward throw. Better than nothing.
Ease to get this. Oh, and gets hit by the 50-50. The mix-ups are coming in. Now look at this hard here as well. Has the momentum. Sakon has lots of way to reversal here. Just waits for it. And the back throw. Very even live. Gets hit by the football. No anti-air. Gets caught low. Oh my god. And Sakon gonna close out game number 1 and take down Alioune. Just like that, man. 1 little empty jump. Nice hit confirm into the super. Whew.
Bro, this is mind melting. The last round, with like the scramble situations, the drop combos on both sides. Aliyun getting the super and then going, they've got to do something on Wake Up, right? And both players just staring at each other and then a throw coming out. Yeah, first to one brings out the degenerates for sure.
Kind of tough, right? You want to play safe. You want to not walk reversals. And it's the first one. Everyone's going to be thinking, all right, yeah, he's just going to let the reversals rip I'm down. But Sakon kept it nice, low and controlled. Didn't really, I mean, there's a couple of DPs let loose from both players, really. But in general, just had some bigger hit confirms. And when both of them playing XL, SPG, it really come down to those momentum shifts. But wow, what a close set.
Yep. I think a lot of these matches are going to be like any other day. The result could have been different, but we're only here for today. That's all that matters. But it is a team tournament, as we keep alliterating. So Dai could clutch it up for Team Rush Hour. They're going to be going up against Engel mit the Uzi. Let's see if he's going to follow in his partner's stride and go, let's get this W.
I think this makes sense, right? Sakon's always going to be playing Ronaldo, so it makes sense for him to go first. Really hard character to fight for anybody, very strong character as well. But Engel could change characters depending on what the matchup's going to be. So if he knows he's up against Dai, he knows he's going to be up against he might swap things around. Might not go with the Hokotomaru here. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, Dai's got a big hill to climb here. If he beats Engel, we'll see our first, decider matchup, and that'll be between Sakon and Dai, the two undefeated players of both teams. But gotta wait for Dai to win first. Big ask, and we are going to see the Hokotomaru. Okay. Oh, nah. Shades of Season 1, we have Excel SPG on Hokotomaru. That red blow is still extremely dangerous. That Farsi is going to probably take you out of it, though, and that's the kind of the risk you play with that Excel positioning.
Mr. Big, gonna get some decent damage off of that counter hit confirm. Oh, he's beating the drum. Hands moving like Donkey Kong.
Actually. It's literally what the move's called as well. The take throw, drumming beats or something. Blaster wave, they're going to finish off. Dai with that take throw into the throw. Hey, having a command buster one's also going to be extremely potent here. And the Gods of Destruction leading on Engel amidst the Uzi here. While Dai is a round up for Team Rush Hour.
What's the motive? Woo! Rev block. That was really smart. My left-right indicators were not working in that situation.
Yeah, super hard. It's a very important thing to do. And you know, a lot of people might have forgotten how to fight Hokotomaru. He's kind of fallen out of favor, right? So it's been a little while. Maybe you do simple things like holding that rev guard.
Backs away, neutral jumps, gets a wild punish. Gonna get the corner. Dai does these.
Oh my god, there's a mix up here. Just waits for the reversal, doesn't come. And the Farsi doesn't get whip punished. Oh, the movement from Engel right now into the red blow. He could have counter red blowed. Oh, the throw bait. No way. Engel gonna take us to another. There's been no 2-0s in rounds yet. Every game's been back and forth.
They saw the prize pool and went, yeah, time to lock in. We're not going to make this easy for anyone we go up against.
Oh, no. Oh. No hit confirmed there from the 2B. Backdash still gets meatied, and Dai cannot escape this pressure. Engel's got the momentum, and that's exactly where you need to be.
Oh, how did he know? He was ready for the corpse swaps.
Oh, catches the walk back. Oh, but he ran right into the close C. That's going to be tons of damage, and the hard knockdown, maybe? No.
Some people might think that was a whiff. I'm going to say it was a frame kill. Dai going to close it out in this back and forth match. Like I said, I think all the matches we're going to see is like in any other day, it could have been any other way in terms of results. But Dai brought it to our first final set because the winner of each game is going to go up against each other. So Dai, as you did see, taking out Engel mid the Uzi, is going to go up against Sakon, who beat Aliyun only mere minutes earlier. So
yeah, this is going to be tough, of course. I mean, well done from Dai here. did used to play Hokotomaru himself, right? In season 1, this was his character, so not going to forget. And we didn't really see those nerfs come to play for Engel. The big one being obviously you can't press anything if you do the air feint. So
Yes.
it's apart from the like OD teleport, I think it is, but yeah, or OD special moves, but none of them are that good. But Dai, I mean, Mr. Big, he's I think Mr. Big's a character that affords you so much control, and in this kind of 1-to-1 setting, that control is kind of invaluable. He's able to take the set. He's got basically everything you need. We saw the command grab come in. He's got the reversal super as well if you need it. And now it's going to be Dai up against Sakon. And again, the winner of this match leads their team to victory, to that playoff position. You will receive one of those qualification spots, but it's just going to be coming down to this 1-to-1.
No pressure. Players don't listen to Laz, because that would make me... I would be sweating, spaghetti all over the floor. Like, you need to keep focused. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about Laz. Don't worry about the people watching. Don't even worry about your teammate. You've got one game. One game, and that can qualify you to top 4.
So much harder as well because you're in a team. It's like you got more pressure, or I don't know, less. I guess I don't know how it affects people, but you win for yourself, and you got to win for your partner. For Dai, you got to try and win. This is for Alioun. Oh my god! And then you see so much happening right off the rip. The low dodge attack to beat the slide. That's some matchup knowledge from Dai right there. Very clean stuff, and he's playing Excel positioning. He wants to be able to counter the red blow from Sakon.
Oh, couldn't punish the whiff. Rev. Oh,
no! The drop. That was the round. That's a big drop, especially if Dai doesn't finish this off. Okay, guess I knocked down the red blow. Just playing overextend. You see this? Oh my god! Air red blow whiff. Sakon doesn't get the punish. And Dai gonna take that round.
We are scrapping today, but Dai comes out on top. We take those. One more round. Oh my. Full violence. Send it. Send it.
Superman diving in, man. They don't let that one happen in football. Okay, the red blow doesn't beat the counter red blow. Overheads. Mixing it in. Dai's going to be able to take Sakon out of SPG. This is big.
Oh, try to move. Fireball keeps him pinned. Yeah, back dash. You. The jump was coming. Dai. Alert. Now he's probably one more hit from taking it.
Guess for game. And it's low, but doesn't get the hit confirm into the DP. Just going for the overheat string instead. The guard breaks on the table. Sakon needs to get out of here. And there it is with the Superman dive, and Dai for Team Rush Hour gonna clutch it out against Sakon and qualify his team to the playoffs in Malaysia. Wow. Nicely done. Dai showed so much great matchup knowledge in that set. Had great awareness of all the resources available. And yeah, really clean stuff.
Dai, the janitor, sweeping up what was left, cleaning up for Team Rush Hour as they do go forward in the bracket and qualify for one of those 4 spots. But let's see that. Oh yeah, we missed it. The interaction. We talked about the
so clean
Richard Rider slide, right?
Yeah, it's so clean because it beats the low attack from the slide, the football at the same time, man. That's just great footsies, to be honest. Yeah, they don't teach you that one in soccer club or football club. But I mean, yeah, Dai had full control, and I don't know. I mean, look, Alioun is a very experienced player. He's a great coach as well, and probably was like, okay, Dai, this is what you need to do to beat this guy. He beat me, but I know how to beat him.
Yep. You don't want Alioun watching your matches, bro. Like, he is the Batman of the FGC. He's gonna find a way. And let's see if they find a way to be the champions of this tournament, but they have qualified, like we said, for the group stages. Team Rush Hour, I think everyone kind of saw this coming. The rhyme was on the wall. 2 great players that have shown their mettle in Fatal Fury. It was only a matter of time.
Yep. Job not done for them, of course, though. Both Team Buster Shoryu and Rush Hour are going to be qualified into the playoffs. But, of course, there's still plenty of money, a bit of cheese to play for these teams, and a little bit of pride, perhaps, for this first running in this team tournament format. Obviously, Gods of Destruction are going to be down to that loser side. And yeah, apologies, I think the bracket was a little bit wrong. So it's going to be our name was way too long against the winner of the Osef Dunum and GCB Esport. And Gods of Destruction will have to beat out the winner of Ludus Magnus and the Vitality Twins. And of course, even if they lose those, that set against that team, they still have the 5th place tiebreaker to potentially qualify. So a lot of opportunities for all of these players to make it to those playoff position later this year.
Indeed, indeed. Speaking of breaks, we're going to take a real short break. Back with the matches, we're going to get the match. There you go. The Ludus Magnus versus Vitality Twins. You got the names there as well. Sean, 2D Dad, and Tenra Bro against K-Top, H-Dope. All these players, I'm pretty sure you guys have seen them. Maybe not in this format. So stick around and we'll get those matches in a bit for you guys.
Of the Wolves.
And welcome back, guys, to the official Fatal Fury City of the Wolves 2v2 Regional League. Of course, we got some more EU action happening. We've already had some 2 banger games with both Team Buster Shoryu and Team Rush Hour able to qualify for the playoffs in that winners final, sitting very pretty. Of course, we got our next matchup coming up, though. We got Ludus Magnus, Tenebro, Sean 2D Dad against the Vitality Twins. I wonder who might be on that team. Of course, it's going to be K-Top and H-Dope teaming up. These guys, I mean, look, they're the twins, you know? These guys have been traveling around doing extremely well. They have been doing EU proud, but they are on the loser side of this bracket, which is no way you're going to be used to seeing them, right? Of course, these players, actually, I believe when I looked, they lost just before top 8. They lost to Peter and Nivek. So, yes. Of course, in the first to one format, it's going to be one of those where you never know what's going to happen. But K-Top, H-Dope, luckily they're playing different characters too, able to team up together. K-Top's been so good on the Mr. Karate. Of course, we saw him in that top 8. EWC, H-Dope domestically has been absolutely dominating Europe with the Mr. Big, and I think his playtask specifically going to be very, very powerful in a first to one. Why don't you tell me a bit about Ludus Magnus, C4?
Ludus Magnus. I think I've seen a lot of Sean 2D Dad on the Mr. Big. He's like super aggressive, and I think it kind of suits the kind of character, right? Just really in your face, which I think is good for this format. But I think everyone should have like a plan B to kind of throw their opponent off, just in case they know their game plan, right? But again, saying that might depend on who you're up against, and the players don't know that. The players are telling production who's going first. They don't know who else is going first in the other team, so you can't really pick matchups in your favor. Tenny Bro, though, I'm not familiar with.
Okay, very, very strong player from Italy. I think he was originally from Morocco, but moved to Italy. And been on rep in the Kind. Tried to play other characters when Kind got nerfed out of Season 1. And just, he had to go back. He could not stand not playing Kind. And hey, Kind got a little bit of love in the Season 3 patch, a little bit stronger. We have seen players like Sugahiko doing extremely well with this character still. Definitely can get it done a lot harder than before. But in the first to one setting, I think definitely there's some setups you can bring out, some tricks that your opponents might not have seen yet, because hey, this character is not very popular anymore, so you're not going to be able to see much. Obviously, both these players flying out of Italy with the name Ludus Magnus, which I believe is like it's like a Colosseum. It's like a Colosseum school in Italy. So
okay,
very, very fit name for this 2v2 regional tournament. I'm a big fan of that. And yeah, both these players have been doing extremely well in the Lead the Pack tournaments in Europe. We see them all the time. And yeah, I think if I had to guess who's going to take this set for me, I don't know. This is actually probably the hardest one to call so far. I'm going to have to probably go with, I'm going to go Ludus Magnus. You know, I as much as I love the Vitality Twins, like it's the first to one. That's what makes it scary, man.
You're not wrong. I mean, I was going to go with Ludus Magnus because Dad Power, as a fellow dad, the 2D dad kind of made me want to pick them, but the Twins are just too good in any game that they've played, right? I've seen their names pop up in the high places, and it feels like this is what they were meant to do, to team up against every other player in Fatal Fury. So I kind of want to see how well they work together in this high pressure situation, because we've seen them have to go up against each other. So this must be like a breath of fresh air to them to be like, we're on the same team now.
I mean, look, if we ever wanted anyone to represent Europe, it would be in a team tournament, in a 2v2 tournament. It'd probably have to be the Twins, right? Like, you can't really get more apt than that. But they got a job to do, right? They need to win this game against Ludus Magnus, and then they also need to win their next game, or one of their next games, to be able to qualify for the playoffs. And I think as long as they make it there, they're going to be pretty happy. But it is going to be a tough road, and I think it all starts with this match against Ludus Magnus. And yeah, we'll see what Tenebro can cook up on the Kind, because again, this character, if people aren't familiar, like, because he's not been played since Season 1, he's definitely a lot weaker, right? Especially with the removal of hard knockdowns. But I think something that Kind really loves is the Excel positioning SPG. Now that that's become a way more appetizing option, you can do a lot of work, and you get your hard knockdowns back. You get to play your offense once again. That's exactly what we're going to do up against H-Dope here.
Sound off very active. Not in terms of just going forward, but putting stuff on screen, right?
Tenebro was always, to me, like one of the most aggressive Kind players, and I think that's what made it quite hard for him to adjust, and already finding a great wild punish, and he's mixing it up now, keeping that zoning. What a jump forward with H-Dope, but the close C actually whiffs. It's not something you see very often. Normally, if you get a close normal activation, that means you're in range for the normal to land. Great challenge from H-Dope though. Now in SPG got a chance to make the comebacks happen. The mash though, Tenebro happy to let it rip, gonna be able to do a setup here.
Oh, cool. I think that was a neutral jump. They still reach the drums.
Uh-oh. Red blow. I mean, overheat now. Gotta be super scary if you're Tenebro. You do not want to get guard broken. Gonna send the orb super, just jumps over it clean. H-Dope with the anti-air. Clean stuff. Blaster wave should be enough to kill. Oh, just about. And was in overheat himself, so he needed that to finish the job.
Wow. Still in that situation, looking for the anti-air. Getting the punish. Big damage from H-Dope. SPG. Like you was mentioned earlier. Oh my gosh, a dash under and straight into the buttons. Ooh, counter hit. Try to go for a throw.
Oh my god. Let him rip that EX DP. It's good option. It's going to catch a lot of jumps. Let's rip the flash kick. Busting out there the Schwarzer Lancer.
Dash dash. Nice
SPG, that's going to be a punish. Oh, yeah. Nice attempt, like you said, C4, but not nice enough. It's still -4. Can be punished up close. Great guard cancel flash kick, though.
Oh, too early on the meaty, but kind of caught H-Dope flinching from that, I think. Oh, detonate.
Gets clipped by the fireball. Trying to create some space so he can cool down that rev gauge. The orb super, we're going to jam bouncing on it. Crazy style 2C. Oh, but H-Dope finds the hit he needs. And again, I just love the way H-Dope plays. Gonna eliminate Tenebro from his teammates' lifeline now. It's gonna be all down to Sean Tootie Dad. But yeah, I just love the way he plays. He looks like he never commits to anything. He just waits for like the perfect opportunities. He never plays like a risky game. He always waits for situations that are in his favor. And I think Mr. Big has probably the most situations like that. That always he has the most ranges where he's the most comfortable.
It's a really taxing way to play, I think, mentally as well, because there's a lot of things that you can practice and know that you can do, and it's not really about your reaction. It's like, when is this person going to do that thing that I've learned how to punish, or I've learned how to beat. But it was a good point that you make about H-Dope, actually. I think you don't tend to see that kind of mindset with young players.
Yeah, definitely not, right? Normally they're antsy to be the aggressor, but I mean, it's the playstyle that's really helped him out a lot, and it's the playstyle that I think has led to him being as dominant as he is right now in the region. And yeah, I mean, why not stick to it, right? Of course, we did see Mr. Big get slightly nerfed in Season 3, right? I think he's still a very strong character, though, and we've seen that with many players still, mating him. But we're going to get the other twin now. K-Top has a chance to move the brothers through on this loser's side. Just going to need to beat out Sean Tootie Dad, who is also going to be playing Mr. Big, which is always a tough ask when your best training partner is your twin brother who also plays Mr. Big.
I would say so. I don't know. In my years, there's a level, I think. And if your training partner's either super unique or super good with that character, sometimes playing them can do you an injustice against other people. Because it's like, why would you do that? That's not safe. Or why would you do that? The risk reward wasn't in your favor. But it's like, but your training partner does that. And now you've been kind of conditioned to look for those kind of characteristics from that character. So you can be too good of a training partner on some characters.
Yeah, definitely. That is very true. There are some downsides, but I think Sean 2D Dad is like good enough, right? I think he is at that level where and Sean 2D Dad can play the characters. Don't know if we'll see them. One of them being Hokotomaru, again, got quite heavily nerfed coming into Season 3, so a lot of players just not comfortable with that character anymore. But we'll see. I think not out of it yet, of course, though it's all going to be down to Sean 2D Dad. Tenebro again did quite well, but again, when you're against a really controlling player like H-Dope, it's kind of weird, right? In a 1-to-1 setting, it feels like you should play wild, like a wild buck, and then your opponents can never get a handle on your timing. They don't get time to adjust, and you can see that Tenebro was kind of trying to play that style, but Kine is unfortunately not the character that lets you play that style. Not anymore, right? Like, you have to be more reserved. You have to try and play a bit more zoning game. And yeah, it became really hard to out-control, H-Dope.
Yeah, I think it's kind of a living legend in terms of it's very hard to balance charge characters with rushdown, because you give charge characters a rushdown ability, but it's the inputs that are trying to stop them from rushing down too much. But it's such a fine line to balance. And I think Kine is like a perfect example of that. There's too much or there's too little.
Bro, if that flash kick was a DP break, he might be the best character in the game. Low key, the fact that he has to charge it is the only saving grace against that move. But we have our next game lined up here. K-Top has a chance to move the Vitality twins in the loser's bracket, move them along. Sean 2D Dad needs to do the impossible here and beat both Vitality twins, K-Top and H-Dope, if he wants a chance at Ludus Magnus to make it through. Off to a bad start here on the back foot, going to get air reset by K-Top. Great challenge though.
Yeah, mega strong challenge there. Getting rewarded massively. Didn't get anything on the other side, and yeah. Ooh,
challenge from K-Top. Yeah, didn't really commit to it, right? And one more hit, honestly. The overhead off the triple attack. Guard cancels with a second hit of that 2C. Actually going to catch the rev blow and start up. And now Sean 2D Dad needs to cool down. Going to be happily doing that. Blocking all this. But actually the super doesn't get the just defend on that. And is now in overheat. Ooh.
The guard has been crushed. And almost the dream. One more round. Can the Vitality Twins do it?
Very clean. As soon as he blocked that EX Gene Kaku, it was done deal. No gap in that string with the Red Burn. I like that. K-Top knowing that much, like using a multi-hit string to guard break your opponent's always carry, because if it breaks the guard on the second to last hit, then the last hit just takes your entire stun combo. Sean 2D Dad trying to close the distance, and K-Top is like, I'm gonna chuck these fireballs, and I'm pretty happy, like especially that EX fireball from Mr. Big doesn't knock down, right? So you see, it doesn't really get you much apart from some life, which you might want at this point, because you do have the life deficit if you're K-Top. Oh, that's a big counter hit.
I know it's Team Vitality, but Sean 2D Dad was just farming health from those fireballs. Now gives a wild punish. You got the bar, right?
Yeah, you're gonna spend it at least. Oh, you know, this never kills. So you go to the blaster wave. Command throw could kill here. The wake up Drago into the Dragon's Howl. That's gonna be so much damage, and not for very much meter either. Oh, big chance for K-Top. Big chance.
Got him.
Big reversal. Blaster wave, and Sean 2D Dad keeping the team's dreams alive.
Just one more. Just one more for both sides. Is it going to be the hero's journey for 2D Dad, Sean, or is K-Top just going to end it right here, sending the twins further on in the bracket?
I know Mr. Big's JC is like very strong normal, but it literally beat a DP there. I don't know what to tell you. It literally beat an anti-DP. Oh, wild punish on the throw attempt. Risky stuff from K-Top, gonna get punished.
Oh, Coin trying to escape. With no mobility. Never mind. Woke up with a jab, but out range for the DP.
Oh, hold up. He should be able to build the super, maybe. Oh, no, the overheat comes in just in time to save K-Top. Can he make this comeback happen? Trying to get a throw tag bait. He's just holding the challenge. Oh my god, he's waiting for that reversal blaster wave that never comes. And the far C from Sean 2D Dad actually going to beat out K-Top in this first to one.
What a delay. The slight hesitation. Well, I don't even have to say hesitation. The slight delay from the far C to far C against Mr. Karai, that's got pretty good normals in terms of range. Big stuff from Sean 2D Dad, keeping his team alive. But now we get to see these replays before we go into the deciding match, which is going to be a Mr. Big mirror match.
Yeah, that's a tough position now. H-Dope has to put K-Top on his back. I mean, might not be the first time. He is the older brother after all. Only by a few minutes, I think. But man, I mean, yeah, K-Top had the lead, had all the momentum, but Sean 2D Dad off that one reversal blaster wave took that round, and this round just had all the right reads. And again, you know, sometimes in a first to one, that's all you need, just the right reads. And with Mr. Big, definitely can get some of the biggest punishes in the game for getting those correct reads. Yeah, H-Dope, I mean, in this mirror matchup, that's going to be rough. I think Mr. Big, you lose a lot of your biggest strengths when you're playing against yourself.
True. I think there's... Well, I don't know. If me and you were in a team, would you say to play how you would have played, or do you say do your game plan, right? Because the losers from each respective side have seen how the winners that we're going to see right now, how they play. But do you take advice of someone who couldn't get the job done? That's the question.
You know, I think in a first to one, you know, like you take any advice you can get.
True. Actually, you know what? You're right.
But I mean, yeah, H-Dope's gonna have his own idea. You know, this is not this is your character. This is not a matchup you're unfamiliar with. There's many a strong Mr. Big players across the world, and you're gonna have to know the matchup. I mean, K-Top, you know, we talked about how your training partner is H-Dope, who does play Mr. Big. But, you know, we did see we do remember what happened at EWC, where he did get 5-0'd by Nemo in the same matchup. But he did get his revenge at VSF, to be fair. But in that matchup against Sean 2D Dad, against Mr. Big, he actually played Preacher. So I think if given the choice, K-Top would have picked Preacher. But because I guess at that point it was wins, so actually couldn't swap it up. But I don't know, it's a first to one, so maybe Mr. Karate is always going to be the bad bet.
Yeah, that's a good, bro. The mind games in first to one. Who knew they were there, right? And the players not knowing which opponent they're gonna have, locking in characters kind of blindly to an extent, right? And yeah, later in the tournament, these things can change, so the order doesn't stay the same. It's not a fixed order like this is always player one, this is always player two. So curveballs are gonna be coming at people left, right, and center. In his first one games, which is brutal but brilliant for us to spectate as we get into Sean 2D Dad versus H-Dope. The big mirrors.
Whoa. Close D, actually anti-airing the jump C from Mr. Big. Something you see every day. JC. Oh, went for the overhead, but one right back from Sean 2D Diver. Takes your own medicine right there. Superman diving in. Don't know if that was a drop or if whatever happened there, but either way, it's not punishable. Just gonna go in once again. Maybe it's a little mix. I don't know. It happened twice there. And Sean 2D Dad in a great spot. Big life lead. H-Dope has that SPG activated and gonna use it for this air red blow. Gets the party started.
It's something you mentioned earlier about using someone's greatest strength against them, seeing and knowing that he would go for the anti-air there, go for the air red blow to change the timing, take out his opponent. Oh, that might be enough for H-Dope.
What a clutch timing on the anti-air. Blaster wave not gonna kill. You're over. He jumps the blaster wave, gets hit. Oh, H-Dope, can you avoid this guard break? I don't know if there's anything you can do here. I think that's just gonna be it. And Sean 2D Dad's gonna take the round. And one round away from knocking out the Vitality Twins.
I'm sorry. I need to stop evaluating health bars. I thought that was going to kill. I thought H-Dope had that.
Wow, man, that was so close. And then the reversal blaster wave. Sean 2D Dad's clutched 2 rounds against the Twins just like that. And isn't afraid to let them loose. Under that JC, though.
Yeah, dashes into a neutral jump from H-Dope. Sean 2D Dad back to the wall, but still fighting out of the corner. Forcing H-Dope to take a more precarious neutral stance, just backing away. Has a life lead to a degree. Oh, nice. Wants to make it bigger though.
Yeah, H-Dope's anti-airs are so clean. And look, if you played against Mr. Big, it is the anti-air. Mr. Big, oh, the reversal command throw super. Wow, Sean 2D Dad, every reversal just hitting right now. Dashes up, gets the low, should be able to go into the blaster, wait for the knockdown. And now great position for H-Dope. One big opening, and that could be it.
Oh, the low. No,
oh,
Mr. DP.
What? Missed the punish too. High dodge. Here we go. Another great anti from H-Dope. Needs to make it happen. No reverse for Sean 2D Dad.
Mix.
Oh no! We didn't finish it with the super. Thought the DP would be enough, but the fireball gets the frame trap. H-Dope keeping his brothers and his own dream alive right here. Needs to close this out. Needs to take this last round.
Has the advantage on meter. A little bit more resources on H-Dope sides to Sean 2D.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, not by much, but nothing to scoff at.
This is where it comes into... Yeah, this is where it matters. Having the extra bar for the other super, this is where the advantage is gained. You need to tip though.
Look for the next one. The drum beat. There's the throw.
Oh my! The 0 frame reversal blaster wave. Clean stuff from Sean 2D. Trying to find a throw tech. JC not going to hit the 2D there. Oh my god, overheat now, Sean 2D Dad. That's going to be, not a big enough punish. And blaster wave. Oh my god, we're surrounding H-Dope. Really wants this win so bad. Yeah, you can't block. You couldn't block. Blaster wave, can you kill? That might be enough. Oh my god. And just like that, H-Dope turns things around and takes down Sean 2D Dad to take Team Vitality Twins on the loser side, keeping them alive, not qualified yet. Job's not done, C4.
It's not, but H-Dope did put in a shift. He's the only player still highlighted. He's the only one who didn't lose. One big man standing.
One big man standing, yes, the BIG. Oh man, you saw the replays, like both players played so well. Sean 2D Dad with Team Ludus Magnus. Tenebro did his hardest cheering in the VC, I'm sure. But it wasn't enough, man. It wasn't enough. Really brought it down to the wire. And like, wow, you know what, C4, I've been pleasantly surprised. You know, first to ones, I wasn't too sure how exciting it was going to be. But wow, these games are delivering.
They are. I think this format is very much great for us. But I don't know about the players. I'm sure it's really stressful, and there's a lot on the line as well. There's a lot on the line, but yeah, we'll maybe talk to some of the players later and find out how those voice channels are. But right now, we can look at the bracket to see where these players are progressing to that championship spot, losers quarterfinals. We've got one more game in losers round 1 to determine who is going to be moving on and going up against. Our name was way too long. I'm always going to say it with dramatically like that. But yeah, this is shaping up to be a pretty sick tournament, I think.
Yeah, definitely for the first one, of course. If you're joining us now, this is the Fatal Fury City of the Wolves official 2v2 regional league. This is how it's going to work. Break it down for the other regions. There's a good litmus test going on right now, and it's been extremely exciting, honestly. Of course, we got our match coming up, which should be equally as exciting. We got Lord Drag versus Trunks, Joestar, Team France, Team Ossé de Neur. I believe means I don't care about the name or something like that in French. Two very, very strong players that we've seen routinely up against GCB Esport, which will be Kojak Kira, always puts on a show, and Sulian Lamu, the Hutaru specialist, which this is going to be a banger one. This is going to be, impossible to call, personally.
Yeah, familiar with all the players here from this game and other games, so it's always really cool to see these players take on a new role in terms of characters and, you know, team ups as we're getting here. But before we get that, we're going to go to a break for reals this time, and we'll see you guys on the other side.
Let's begin.
Don't underestimate me.
Fatal Fury.
Missed you guys. Only been a minute, but I'm glad you're back. Glad you're back. INC4IQ joined by Lazarus. We're going to take you through some more matches here in the 2v2 European Regional Qualifiers. These online matches have been pretty intense. Intense.
I mean, we were talking about it in the break, right, C4? But like, first to one, like, again, for the competitors, super high stakes, stressful environment. But for the spectator, hey, you're getting to the best part of the set immediately. Every match is coming down to the wire. It's final round, and you can tell how badly these players won it, including these next players of these two teams. We got SF Dunom, Lord Drac, Trunks, Joestar up against Team GCB Support, represented by Kojak Kira and Suli and Lamu, both these players done a great job into the top 8, but job's not done. If you want to qualify for the playoffs, you're going to have to win a couple more games on this loser's side. Usif the Norm is probably, low-key, like, one of the scariest teams, because Lordrak's playing Maya, character you're not going to see too often. And Trunks Joestar, he's an extremely aggressive Terry Bogard. And in a first to one, that is scary. High damage character and a player who will not get off you is really lethal, and it's definitely paid off for these guys teaming up. And yeah, especially it's like a whiplash as well. Lordrak plays super slow. He likes honestly likes running down the timer. He uses my strengths with her lights and her projectiles to like keep you away, and her high speed. And then his teammate is Trunks, who is aggressive and will rush you down like nobody's business.
Yeah, I think what makes this even more impactful, to add on to what Lazarus is saying, these two teams played first round of this tournament. Before we got to the top 8, guys, there was a whole tournament, right? And GCB beat them. So this is technically a run back of the highest caliber. So go to Kira, Suleiman Lamu. How do you go into like, oh, we won already, we just do it again, but it's first to one? This is a hard thing, and the matchup might be different. I don't know who played who in the first match, but yeah, they might switch it up. There's so many curveballs, so many.
Yeah, especially these characters. Obviously, Kojak Kira has been repping the Joe Higashi since the end of Season 2. There's some pretty decent success. It's a character who got a lot of love coming to Season 3, and he's a lot more lethal, a lot more dangerous. He's very much like a Timu Mr. Karate. He's doing a lot of the same stuff. His stance, his fearless man stance, is incredibly or we like to call it the Tigre Supremo now. It's the Tigre Supremo. I think I'm gonna have to go with my heart. I love my heart's always gonna be set on Kojak Kira. This guy's so passionate, and I want to see his team GCB Esports making it through on the loser side here.
I'm probably going to agree with you. Go GCB. The numbers don't lie. They've already won 2-1. Yeah, I mean, the name, I've seen Lordrak playing multiple other games, really good. And Trunks Joestar is in an epic name. But yeah, GCB already won. So I'm just going to go with the numbers.
Okay, there you go. You are a stats man, C4. I know you like your numbers. So that's fair. It's the first time we're agreeing. Hey, and you know what? I love it. You went for the numbers. I was like, my heart tells me. So we're two different sides of the spectrum there. But either way, it's going to be some good games. Can't wait to get into them. Yeah, again, here in Europe, you guys aren't familiar. If you're just tuning into this region for the first time, we love bad characters. We can't help ourselves. We cannot help but play characters that are underrepresented in the meta. I mean, Mai and Joe, they're not even bad, right? Just they're not in that top 5 that we often see a lot of the top players gravitate towards. And the way that Kojak Kira pilots them and the way that Lordrak pilots Mai, very potent, I remember our Brussels challenge earlier this year. Oh, never mind, we don't even get to see Lordrak quite yet, so we'll save off about talking about him. We got Suli and Lamu and Trunks Joestar absolutely punching it out already.
Yeah, nearly 50% off the rip. Oh, what a wild... It was a wild whip punish.
Yes. Okay, the little story about Suli and Lamu. I remember one of my first games in tournament was against this guy, and I saw he had our profile picture on Star.gg, and I was like, oh, it's so over. I was like, this guy actually, he loves this character.
There's nothing scarier than someone whose favorite character is top tier.
Yeah, that was season 1. Yeah, she was definitely up there. Still very, very strong. Still very good, well-rounded character. There's a lot of things going for her, and Suli and Lamu taking their first round, showing it off.
Ooh, linking off with the fireball. Big buster.
Ooh. Trunks, you can see the offense, just happy to never let up. And Suli and Lamu's doing a great job at holding him off, though.
Yeah, have to, right? If someone's going to be this aggressive, you got to put some buttons out. You got to be, sometimes I'm going to get counter hit. Speaking of.
Just like, there it is. No super, actually. Save the power geyser. Potentially for a like confirm. Wow. Oh my god, the Jazz defends a 0 frame power geyser. Trunks is too sick, man.
It's not over yet. Trunks has a little bit of defense to worry about. Does escape. Grasp of Slim and Lamu. There's the counter hit again. Just challenging between the pressure from Trunks.
Yeah. Oh, that was a big whip from the far C. Trunks could have done it. Oh, the reversal power dunk comes out. Still, the lights come out from Suli Lamu, but no confirm. There it is finally. The 2B far B into the hidden gear, and Suli Lamu is going to close out this round against Trunks Joestar. Was hard fought from Trunks, but a couple of missed opportunities towards the end there, and that definitely cost him.
Yeah, I think that was like a classic case of when we were watching the match, it felt like Suleiman Lamu was always on the back foot, but came out 2-0 up in rounds. So it's like, patience can prevail. Like, there was a lot of times where they pressed the button, they got counter hit, and we went, look at the damage, but they just kept their composure and went, it's all right. I'm not dead. As long as I've got 1 HP, I can win this.
Yep. And definitely against Terry Bogard, you don't want to overcommit, right? That's why we saw Suli Lamu basically only like pressing lights. You don't want to risk like whiffing something. And the one time we did actually whiff that fast, it didn't get punished. So just overall controlled, clean gameplay from Suli Lamu. He definitely loves that kind of cat and mouse kind of game. And it worked out. Made this great comeback in this round. Finished off with that hidden gear, of course. A couple of opportunities to let it rip in that set as well. Just missed it. Could be those nerves getting to him, perhaps, of course. Big opportunity for both the players on Team GCB Esports, Kojak Kira and Suli Lamu, who I've always felt just short of breaking through a big offline tournament.
Would you say that's because of the character choices, or do you think it's just like a little bit of like the X factor they don't have in their gameplay?
Thing is, like with Kojak Kira, like he always makes magic happen. Is the only way to put it. Like at Brussels Challenge this year, he was just beating names that with Ken and Chun Li, he should never be beating. Like these are some legendary players, but he was unstoppable. He's definitely a very momentum-based player. But yeah, I think I would say it's probably not the character choice, because I think the character choice might help him sometimes. And he plays the characters he loves. That helps.
That does help. I think especially when you've got to think about being in trade mode, looking at that same sprite over and over again, you've got to like the sprite, because eventually that's just going to get boring to even lab against. But we're going to go into this match, the Joe versus Mai.
Joe Higashi, man, definitely new and improved, similar to Mai in season 3. And Lordrak playing that Flux positioning, loves it. People who play Flux, the general idea is that they want the Rev Blow to use it defensively. They love, and Lordrak loves using Mai's Rev Blows, both the grounded and the air one, as great options defensively, basically.
Right.
It's a bit faster than most on the ground, and also her air Rev Blow is incredibly fast.
Interesting. Okay, see, that'll be a factor in this match. There's not many rounds to demonstrate it.
No.
That run-up slide. Okay. I mean, I didn't block it either.
Twice in a row now. Definitely just trying to catch Lordrak. Lordrak's going to try and run away a lot. Big jump on the Fearless Man grab, but look at the recovery, man. Recovered real quick. Nice punish from Kojak Kira. Doesn't spend the super, though.
Ooh. With the punches, I didn't get punished.
Luckily. One of those you don't want to press into because it's so active.
Yeah.
Big jump in on the Kachosen right there. And Kojak Kira going to take that first round. And yeah, just finding the timings where Lordrak's trying to run away with the sweeps, where he's trying to throw the fireballs with the jump-ins. It's working out really well for him.
Push to the corner, Lordrak get counter hit. There wasn't a confirm there, but the pressure's still mounting. There's a lot of bar.
Big. Yeah, I think you spend level 2, right, to get him out of SPG. Not normally what you want to do, but the screw upper won't do it. Lordrak's going to get another chance to use this Red Blow. Just gets hit by the jump D and gets shimmied right after Kojak Kira with a perfect. And Team GCB Esports just dominating over Osinu. Whatever the name was. I don't know, Fred. There you go. Aset du Nom. That was right. Okay, 2-0, man. That was probably the most dominant game we've seen.
Yeah. Yeah, there was no like 2-1 in rounds. wasn't even 2-1 in rounds, let alone in the game. So yeah, that was, you know, sometimes that happens. I think we kind of asked this question earlier. What do you do when you're, you know, going up against a team that you've already lost to? What's the game plan? Maybe GCB just said, we'll just do what we did before.
Yeah.
That's it.
And we didn't actually see the matchups were last time, right? So who knows? It could have been Kojak Kira actually losing to Trunks Joestar, and Suni Lamu had to clutch it up.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, Kojak Kira is definitely a very momentum-based player, and when he's feeling himself like on the day, he's unstoppable, and it kind of showed in that matchup. Like, I think Lord Jack wanted to try and keep him away, wanted to try and run away, but just couldn't find the space.
Yeah, that's always very like a squeamish kind of situation to be to. It's like, wait, I just want to reset. I just want to reset so we can fight this out in neutral. But don't worry about the neutral. Let's look at this bracket instead, as we have our players. Our top 6 are sitting there waiting to play it out. Winners finals, Rush Hour, and Buster Shoryuken. They've had a bit of time to, you know, recalibrate, watch the competition, because one of them's going to have to go down into the Ludus side eventually.
Yeah, and you don't want to be there. Of course, we have 2 teams already eliminated. Ludus Magnus taking the Vitality Twins down to the wire, but not able to clutch it out. Ose Dunom losing out in a dominant fashion against JCB Esports. Both, all of these remaining teams that on the losers side have a chance to qualify for the playoffs. They have 2 chances actually, right? If they lose, they still get a chance in that 5th place tiebreaker. So a lot of opportunities for these players, but we are actually going right up to the winners side first, with Buster Shoryu, Mr. Wolf and Jinty up against Aliun and Diam Rush Hour. Of course, these are the 2 teams already qualified for those playoffs in Malaysia, but you know, here's a chance to fight out for a little bit more cheese, a little bit more money, and a little bit of pride too.
Yeah, 100%. There's a lot to still play for, even though the qualification priority has been, you know, vanquished as a goal. And yeah, I think with both of those, all the players involved, their different play styles, again, seeing it in the first to one and not knowing who your opponent's going to be until you basically just jump into the lobby, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting because I think Aliun lost. I'm trying to think who lost on the other team, but I think both teams have had someone lose on their side. So do you send them up first? Do you have them in the back to clutch it up? Who knows? I don't.
But we're going to have to wait and see as we go to a quick break. And when we be right back, we'll be with that winners finals game. It's going to be exciting. We'll see you in a couple minutes. Welcome back, guys. Thanks for bearing with us through the break. Of course, we're back for some more City of the Wolves Fatal Fury Regional League 2v2 action for the first time. Actually, this is the first tournament, so I'm sure a lot of people are tuning in just to see how's this going to work. How's a team format going to work out in this bracket? And I think we've had some amazing games so far, but we have something else to talk about that's beyond just the 2v2 format. Of course, all these players are fighting for a chance to make it to the finals, which will be at the SNK World Championships, which is just in our backyard, C4, at DreamHack Stockholm in Sweden. I mean, it's a bit of a big backyard, but from the UK to Sweden, but hey, I'll be there from November 27th to the 29th. We have all of your favorite SNK titles, of course. Fatal Fury City of the Wolves going to be there. The troll's been insane this year. KOF 15, likewise. Samurai Showdown, Art of Fighting 3 is making a return, of course. And then as the nostalgia title, the King of Fighters 98 is going to be at the World Championships as well, which is going to be incredibly exciting. I believe the King of Fighters 98 is also an open bracket, which is even wilder. Ooh. And all of these players are fighting for a chance to compete for some of that prize money, $4.2 million across all these games, including, of course, this 2v2 team tournament. Of course, if you want to make your way to the SNK World Championships, how can they do it, C4? How can they do it?
Well, they can take advantage of the SWC online qualifiers, reaching out to all you people all across the world. Here are the locations, and most importantly, is the registration when it closes. Brazil, South Asia, Europe, South America North, South America South, Mexico and Central America, MENA, East Asia, and North America. As you can see, like I said, the registration when it closes, super important, and then the tournament date, normally 3 to 4 days after it closes. But just so you guys don't miss, do it now. Register now.
Yeah, it's easy to forget. In fact, I know some players who did forget, but one thing you shouldn't forget is to sign up to EVO France this year. Of course, it's the last direct slot available. It's the last Legend tier SWC qualifier for Fatal Fury. It's going to be in Nice once again in October from the 9th to the 11th. I mean, look, this is EVO in Europe. If you're in Europe and you haven't experienced an EVO, I can recommend it, right? Last year it was so good, and it's important that you get in there before the registration closes in September 14th. And if you do manage to get there, if you do manage to make your way all the way to EVO France and sign up to the City of the Wolves tournament, you will be getting a free t-shirt of your choosing as well. Right, we have, if you do sign up to City of the Wolves, one of these t-shirts, one of the designs we don't even know yet, but we got the Mr. Karate, the Krauser, and of course the new Duck King, the Ducks Gangster. Absolutely banging t-shirts. I've been seeing everyone rocking the Mr. Karate t-shirt every time I go to City of the Wolves tournaments, man. And I can see why. The big red nose.
And all you got to do is participate, and you can get that. Something else that you get for participating is maybe some of that pot bonus that's been added to the SNK World Championship tournament in EVO France. As you can see on the screen right now, point equal prizes in this term is dollars. But most importantly, up to top 48 are gonna get a slice of the pie, which is, I think, unheard of. And it's a little bit of crossover as well, right? As you can see, the SWC prize money from 9th place to 17th place, you get some of that pot bonus as well. So I don't know, it feels like everyone's winning here. Pot monsters and pot takers alike.
Yep. Well, you do have to get that top 48, which it will be hard. It's going to be very stacked. But I mean, hey, if you do get it, like you said, a slice of the pie, it's not something you see very often, right? Not something you see very often. And of course, if you are there at France, make sure to sign up to the KOF and Samurai Showdown side tournaments. Not part of the main game lineup, but still part of the SWC circuit, where you can get those last few remaining points up for grabs before the SWC finals. This could be the difference maker between you qualifying to on the leaderboards or not. Of course, that's all happening down in EVO France on October from the 9th to the 11th. Man, make sure to sign up before red closes. It's going to be a banger, man.
It is, and banger to banger, we're going to get these two winning teams, Rush Hour versus Buster Shoryu, Aliun Dai, Mr. Wolf, Jinny. These four players have been sitting patiently. They started off our stream, got their W, went back, relaxed, watched for everyone else fighting it out, and now they step back into the fray.
I mean, we saw Team Rush Hour already play, and they were extremely strong. Alioun actually falling down to Sakon, but it all came down to Dai, who managed to clutch it up for the Team Rush Hour, just like the movies, man. And was very, very strong. You know, Alioun, obviously, Sakon was a very, very strong opponent. So it was kind of hard to overcome, and Sakon had some great moments. It's been, you know, first to one, that's all you need, a couple great moments. Dai was able to take down Engel Mr. Ruzi, though, with, of course, his Mr. Big, and then was followed up with a big win over Sakon to qualify his team to the playoffs, man. And that was definitely a big deal for these guys. A trip to Malaysia and a chance for even more C4.
It is indeed. And I think there's a lot of swings and roundabouts in terms of who is going to be the clutch. It was Dai the first time. The next time it might not be. But for this team, Mr. Wolf and Jinty put in a shift. They had pretty tough opponents in Nivik and Pida, but came out on top, right?
Yeah. Also beat Mr. Wolf beating out Pida, and of course Jinty beating out Nivek. So just a really strong team performance. You know, no tiebreakers needed, no carry, both players equally pulling their weight. As we're going to see Mr. Wolf drop a combo there, but, you know, it's very height dependent. You know, I get it. It happens. Don't even know if it would have killed if he finished it off anyway. But yeah, we're going to see these two teams to be able to face off against each other. For me, I think I'm going to have to go with Rush Hour. You know, they definitely have the advantage in the name department, in my opinion. And again, these are probably two of the strongest individual players in Europe. And yeah, I think it's Alioun's turn to put Dai on his back, though.
I respect it. It's so weird because I see Team Rush Hour when I go to other events, but I'm gonna go with Buster Shirayuri because Jinty is from the UK again. Loyalty to Ken. It feels weird because I see Dai and Alioun when I go to tournaments offline, so I see them more than I see Jinty. But Jinty's he's a national treasure in my eyes, bro. He is the Ken main through and through. Any game, he'll pick up the sticks and do his best. And I think Mr. Wolf has shown a lot of grit coming from what you said about his match results against Pida to be like, oh, first to one, anyone can get it, and he did it.
Yeah, Mr. Wolf, at least, you know, in the European region, season 1, this guy was absolutely dominant, couldn't be beat. But we are not going to get Mr. Wolf yet. We're going to get Alioun versus Jinty, Ken versus Preacher. Let's see, Alioun with that XL positioning again, the red blow right through the Hadouken, the EX Tatsu just following up, and the pressure's pretty damn good. Using that rev reduction cost from the XL positioning really well so far.
What?
The double?
You're different. You're constructed uniquely. Jinty gets a back throw all the way to the corner. Neutral jump, doesn't do anything as the punish. Does get a counter hit as Alioun tries to escape, and he tries his luck again. It's first to one. Why not?
Yeah, dashes up, catches the back dash with that fast C. Preacher's fast C got a little bit nerfed in season 3, but it's still very, very potent. Great jump over the X Hadouken. The fast C doesn't connect though. No combo. Front Dragon Lash, air to air. Big chance for Jinty here, trying to get Alioun into overheat. Great block on the overhead. Has to be worried about the guard break. Both players have to be worried about it now. Is that gonna my God. Yes, it will. Nice reactions from Alioun with the level 2 blowing right through the bionic arm. Wow.
And that was only one round.
Get ready.
He's so much happening, man.
Crazy. Oh my goodness. Oh, he is Alioun unchained.
That hurts.
He smells the W.
Yep. Got the momentum right now. Ooh, frame trap, that 2C is plus. It's caught pressing, and Jinty's for sure going to spend the super Shoyurepa. Going to take Alioun out of SPG.
Throwing out those buttons. Nice jump block for Alioun on the Shoryuken.
Yep. 2C. Very strong block string right there. Neutral jump JD. Very big. Nice delay on the fast C, but that does put you into overheat using that EX Wrecker. But Alioun doesn't care, man. Still keeping the offense going. Gets the super hard knockdown. Jinty guessing for game.
Empty load to close it out. Alioun showing insane poise to go from pretty passive in the first game. There was a moment where I was like, oh, don't play too defensive because Ginny will open you up. He will do something crazy. He with overhead, but he got blocked. And then the start in the second round, and you went like, it's time to pull it home. I already lost, ain't happening again.
I see Die in the chat. Aliu wants to split the state 50-50. Aliu pulling his weight this time. And now you're going to see once again the plays from Aliu. Yeah, he's playing super well offensively. And especially right at the end, right, was gotten to put into overheat and then stayed on the offense. Can be quite scary. Sometimes you just want to play defensively when you're in overheat because of, you know, it's a bad position to be in. But if you stay offensive, you can also mitigate against getting guard broken if you're the one forcing your opponent to guard.
Yeah. There's just so many mind-altering decisions you have to make in such a small amount of time, and you know that you need to get your decisions to at least be not bad. They can be like, you know, okay or not net you any damage, but they just cannot be bad. And I think against Pretra and the way that Aliun likes to play, me personally, playing it myself, he wants you to feel like you're bad at games. Like, he wants you to do something, go, I knew you was going to do that from yesterday. Like,
And
it can be very frustrating.
The level 2 through the Hadouken is exactly one of those moments, right? Using that invulnerability. You know, it's just being aware of those situations. Because as well, you're in the first round. Sometimes you're not even going to be considering that you have level 2 because you didn't really expect to build the meter that fast. But hey, you know, we are going to get our second game coming in though. If I can take it over Mr. Wolf in this round, then that will be Team Rush Hour in Grand Finals winner's side.
Mr. Wolf might have some space in his death note. He's already put Pidder's name in there. Can he put Dai's in there? And that would be a crazy rap sheet. I don't think Dai's going to make it easy though.
So many Misters right now on the screen. There's got Mr. Wolf playing Mr. Karate up against Mr. Big. Got Mr. Dai.
This is a gentleman's video game.
Yeah, a lot of Misters. And they keep adding more, man. Although we're going to go to some royalty soon with Duck King being added this month. Oh my, where are you kicking, man? Shoe shining right there. Holy. Big fussy with punish from Dai and taking that for.
Yeah, wasn't quick, but it was fairly convincing. Got the meaningful hits for sure. Yo, we saw that the second round as well when Dai just went gonads to the wall.
Yeah, he's trying to make use of that Excel SPG position to catch people off guard, which again, not many people are playing, but in the first to one, it can be very good. Jumps over the blaster wave, huge wild punish. I mean, Mr. Wolf, you can definitely kill if you spend the super here, whether you want to spend the super or do you want to try your luck at saving the meter. I think you just spend it. Oh, we just dropped the combo. That was also an option. Not a good one though.
Yeah, it would be cool if you could save the meter for a rainy day, but it's pissing down right now. Oh, there we go. Jump forward into button, hit him on his head. Now, what is Dai gonna do round start? We've seen the duality of man. What's he gonna choose this time?
EX Superman. No, just wait. This time, taking a moment. Not a lot, no, I can say not a lot of Drago Supremo from Mr. Wolf coming out. Gets meated into the far C. Might have tried a Drago Supremo there. Hard knockdown. Pressure's going to be on. Hey.
Yeah, put the knee up. Runs out the corner. Nice, they same side.
Whoa! That's surely that was punishable. I don't know. Either way. The dive kick comes through once again this time. Spaced well. Hey! Oh my god, still hits. But no hit confirmed from Mr. Wolf. 2B Barbie. Schalke Koken.
Crazy buttons per minute. Dai gets a hit, has a bag of meter, spends one, shock him up. What's the mic?
Wow. Oh, he just forward. I was like, for sure he's gonna go for a command throw, but Dai keeps himself restrained, puts it up an overheat, no way, cut the DP hit really weird there. Like, just dashing up, he doesn't care, the counter hit fireball, and that's gonna be it. Dai gonna take Team Rush Hour all the way to Grand Finals, taking down our challenger, Mr. Wolf. Buster Shaw, you're going to be sent down to the losers finals.
That wake up Wolf might have been the scariest thing I've seen ever. Like, in that moment as well, I was like, what is he cooking? What is he cooking?
That was...
Yeah, Dai, get another W. I don't know if they're doing percentage-wise, and Dai's going, well, I can't lose because then it would be 50-50 split between him and Alioune. So he's got a...
I like to imagine this was part of the discussion where they decided to team up. You know, they were like, okay, we depending on our win ratio is how we split the prize pool. I can totally see that. But yeah, Dai both, and Dai and Alioune carrying their own weight, beating out Jinty and Mr. Wolf, Buster Shoryu, the tag team. As we see their grand finals afforded to Rush Hour, one set away from becoming the champions of the first Fatal Fury City of the Wolves regional league tournament here. And obviously these two teams had already qualified to the playoffs, didn't have to play for that, but there is some prize money to be split. And of course, with the grand total of $2,000 going to the winners of the tournament, winners of the bracket, you're gonna have to split that, 50-50 for your teammates, depending on how you want to split it. But either way, pretty happy performance for both these teams.
Indeed. And there's a lot more to come our way as we get the next match presented to you down below us. Vitality Twins versus Gods of Destruction. Sakon, Engelmid Uti, and flipping back to the Twins, K-Top and H-Dope. I'm sure we're all familiar with these players at this moment. I mean, like I said, there's more games and there's like more regionals, right? This is just the EU and we're kicking it off. There's going to be lots of tournaments like that in the future.
To see who's teaming up with who in some of these other regions. And yeah, I mean, honestly, this next matchup's going to be good. Now we're going to be back onto those qualification spots, the big games, the big ones where there's a chance to qualify to the playoffs. But before we get into those games, again, we have to take another quick break. And when we get back, we'll have those next games lined up for you.
Let's begin.
You're an angel, baby!
Are you ready to begin?
And become a god!
Welcome back, guys. No dilly-dallying. I'm C4RQ, joined by Laz. We got some more games for this 2v2 tournament here at Fatal Fury SNK's European qualifiers. I'm here for action. I'm sure you guys are. And Laz, some of these matches are still burnt into my memory. The decisions made for so much money is crazy.
It's not much to, of course, in a first to one setting, both these finding out every game, this game, final round, basically. But of course, our next matchup lined up, we have the Gods of Destruction, Sakon, Engelmid Uzi, falling to Team Rush Hour on that winner's final side, but still with a chance to qualify here on the loser's side, up against the Vitality Twins, K-Top and H-Dope. Had to hard fight their way through the loser's sides. And yeah, it's been a tough battle, but I think the Gods of Destruction specifically, they earned their way onto the winner's side, both Sakon and Engel amidst the Uzi doing a great job. Sakon, being out Aliun in a very tight game. Ronaldo is a very scary character to one, and he has extremely high damage. And Sakon's absolutely one of the best players in the world, so always going to be a tough matchup. And then, of course, Engel playing her Hokotomaru, actually, which, again, we haven't seen very often. But, maybe in a first to one, you can catch people out. All you have to do is make them whiff one anti-air, and it's like GG's.
Yeah, it was unfortunate I didn't get the win there, but we did then get the Dire versus Sakon. And that was a crazy match as well. So, it's the silver lining, right? Sometimes we don't want to see someone lose, but we get more matches. And as a spectator, as a commentator, I like talking about matches, so it's kind of a win for us. And we've got a lot more games still to go. There's still 6 teams in this tournament. So, and something that Laz mentioned earlier on in the stream, for anyone who missed it, there's a 5th place tiebreaker to decide who goes there.
Okay, and then of course on the other side we have the team Vitality Twins, who I'm sure everyone can guess who is who there. K-Top and H-Dope fighting it out, had a really very close set against Ludus Magnus, Tenebro, and Sean 2D Dad, teaming up to make to raise the heart rate of both of these Greek twins, and they did a great job. Sean 2D Dad especially. H-Dope though, the Rock was able to clutch it out and take his team and his brother on his back all the way to victory. And it definitely was well hard fought, and they've afforded themselves at least 2 chances to qualify for the playoffs. I think having the EU playoffs without the Twins would be a heartbreaker, but luckily again they got 2 chances. They could beat the Gods of Destruction here, and then if not, they still have the 5th place tiebreaker matchup. But obviously you want to win here. You want to secure that spot. You don't want to have to stress about another set against another strong team in a 1-to-1 setting, man.
Indeed,
very brutal.
All that being said, go on, you go first.
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah. I mean, I gotta go. I doubted them last time, and they did make my heart ache a little bit. Very crazy set, but I'm gonna go with the Vitality Twins. I think they're gonna take this set.
Cool. I'm gonna go with Gods of Destruction again. A character loyalist, Engel mid-dudes, he knows that. And I've been trying to think. I'm not as cultured as Lads. I was like, why is the name Gods of Destruction? And I remember Engel mid the Uzi, I think means angel with an Uzi, which is kind of fit into the team name, Gods of Destruction.
Yeah,
I mean,
true.
It would be.
I
think so. It might be some relevance there.
I think Sakon played DBZ as well, Dragon Ball Fighters. I want to say he was maybe he was a Beerus player or something. I don't know. Either way, it goes pretty hard. Might not be a reference to anything. They could just be trying to intimidate their opponents,
Kind of works. In the 1-to-1, that's a scary team to go up against.
And here we go. In the 1-to-1, we have Engel Mr. Uzi versus H-Dope, and finding a fast C to kick things off. H-Dope, very good use of that normal. Definitely the best tool afforded to Mr. Big.
Overhead. Didn't get much else off of it though. Tomorrow trying to get out of the corner. I mean, Engel just said, you know what? If I can't get over you, I'll just run at you.
Yep. And I mean, H-Dope's anti-airs were really clutch in his set against Sean 2D Dad. Against Hokotomaru, definitely gonna need as clutch anti-airs as you can get. But you can see, got a health lead. H-Dope's like, you gotta approach me, man. You gotta come towards me.
It's like fighting games 101, right? If you've got the life lead, you don't need to press a button. Just need to not get hit. And there's 25 seconds left. How long is he gonna go with that? Not for too long. He's gonna change his ways, give up the way of the Buddha, and choose violence.
There we go. Gonna be taking the first round. H-Dope. You can see this is one of the reasons why Hokotomaru did become a little bit unfavorable. Even before he got nerfed in season 2, he was wildly regarded as like, oh, this guy's gonna run the game. He didn't get nerfed, and all the other top tiers did, but the risk reward just kind of isn't in his favor, and jumping a throw attempt is very low risk against this character, so it's really hard to play that risk reward game. Nice, the EXDB gonna catch the backdash. H-Dope's so good at doing that, and already got the momentum going into the second round.
Wow.
Ooh.
That was crazy. Just block. Overhead. We've seen H-Dope go for that many times from the air-to-air interaction. Gets out the corner. Gonna whip punish there, unfortunately. He nearly got there.
Okay, there's a small punish. Doesn't go into the super. Shoken could have been some great damage, but saving the meter instead. Was happy with the Oki on the regular hit on the Naken. Movement here is what's really important.
Oh, good block. Oh, Engelman's Uzi hanging on.
Wow.
There's the anti-air wild punish once again. I feel this is the story. Oh, I think he got something.
Yeah, that was the EX command throw. Hagestope taking a rare risk, trying to close it out, catching Engelman's Uzi. He just lets it rip, wakes up with the hidden gear, turning things around in an instant. Needs one more hit here. And just backing off. Doesn't want to overextend into a reversal blaster wave.
The walk away, 13 seconds left on the table. There's no way you block for 13 seconds. No, he will not. He's an angel with an Uzi.
I mean, raining death from above, man. With the jump in. Rare. A H-Dope. Again, you can see the hesitation to try and anti-air. Go to Maru. Big wild punish with the JD, though, to kick off this final round between these two.
Good life lead for H-Dope. Trying to put that last round behind him. Oh, big jump in. Oh, it wasn't that big. I lied. I'm sorry. It wasn't Mr. Big.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to get big confirms off of jump-ins unless they're a wild punish counter hits. Speaking of, here we go. Small triple attack combo to get the punish, but I mean, Engel got the pressure right now.
Ooh,
Nice and very even. Power bar is very even. That was a big whip from the far seat. Couldn't quite get the punish on the recovery. Oh, wild punish though from that neutral jump JC. And H-Dope gonna be able to build the blaster wave. Hard knockdown. Guess if the game, the overhead might be enough to kill. Try to reversal with the rev blow. The close Divo. And H-Dope gonna stay the rock for the Vitality twins and take down Engel in a very close set, actually. Surprisingly so.
Yeah. Yeah, you could see that was probably the most passive set we've seen so far. Both players kind of playing textbook fighting games. When I was talking about, oh, I've got the life lead, I don't have to press a button now. They kind of played on that for like 10 seconds and went, oh, but if I don't end it now, I could be the next person in the clip. So let's just go to next round.
Yeah, very close actually. Yeah, I say very slow. I mean, that's kind of how you want to play against Hoko Tomorrow. How Hoko Tomorrow wants to play as well. So naturally, it doesn't want to overcommit. As I said, the risk reward is definitely never in Hoko Tomorrow's favor, but he has great neutral tools. So does Mr. Big though. So it's just about a game of movement, trying to catch each other sleeping. H-Dope just found that one more consistent answer. The one time Engel got a little bit antsy on defense and tried to rip the red blow. Couldn't quite find it. We know how good Hoko Tomorrow's red blow is, don't get me wrong, but none of the red blows are frame 1 armored, so they do lose to the meaties. And I think that's exactly what H-Dope was looking for, and he's afforded his team another chance at qualification here. It's going to be down to K-Top though. K-Top's going to have to try and take down Sakon. If he does manage that, that will be the twins, the Vitality twins, making it to the playoffs in Malaysia.
Which would be pretty cool, not only because of the history that you said about the twins. It's in this tournament alone, they lost first round. So they've been playing from losers' side the whole time. The twins are not here to mess about. But like you said, it's not over yet. K's got to do his job and win with Mr. Karai against Sakon on the ER7. And he was talking about Christian having some tricky matchups in his favor where it's a little bit awkward to play against. And I think he seems like a very awkward character to play against if they're okay with being scrappy. In the first to one, that's the most of how the players are going to play, right?
I think like Cristiano Ronaldo just has really, really high damage, and he gets his damage very easily. Like, you know, if he just hits like a meaty enough far A, he gets a close C, and then you're taking like 60%, which is really, really scary in a first to one, right? Because getting hit by a close A can happen very, very easily. Luckily, I think Mr. Karate does have some great options. A lot of the frame trap situations are going to be hard to play if you're the Ronaldo player, because you got to watch out for the the Drago Supremo is going to put in a lot of work whenever you're trying to frame trap this guy.
Right.
And definitely K-Top's one of the best at using this character, one of the best at knowing the timings for the Drago Supremos, where to fit them in. But how well he knows his matchup, we'll have to wait and see. Time for Sakon to try and clutch up for the Gods of Destruction here.
Good start for K-Top. I'm guessing that K stands for karate right now. Oh, trying to hit him with the QP uppies.
Oh, nice. Red blows right through the EX Fireball. Ripping that DP though. Sakon outside of SPG now. A lot less dangerous. No more hard knockdown mix-ups. He had enough.
Yeah.
My football's bigger. Oh, one too many though. The Fireball. Straight into the super. Wants to cool down as much as he can. There's that counter hit for A. And Sakon just had the timing. Caught the startup of the hey the Drago Supremo, right? Not frame 1 armored, right? Is also just frame 2. So
DRC, I understand. And look at that, just walks to the corner. Oh no, this man was playing kick-ups. He wasn't trying to get in there.
It's scary though. That Fireball is really good at countering Fireballs, but I mean Ronaldo, man. He's not the GOAT for a reason. Big counter hits though on the overhead. And there should be another hard knockdown, another mix-up situation for Sakon here.
Oh, a bit too early on the throw, I'm guessing?
Looked like it.
Backs away.
Big life lead still for Sakon. Still has that SPG for the rev reduction. Still in a great spot to take down Gator, where leaving it down to H-Dope once again. Minus frames in the DP. Wow, the jab. Into the DP break. The Ryuga going to lead to so much damage. Overheat, you have to hidden gear. Great stuff from K-Top.
Yeah, that's kind of to mitigate the overheat situation that K-Top's going to be in. Timer is ticking down, so you won't have the full brunt. And there we go. Cool down completely. Mask back on, back to business.
Yeah, nothing but. Not here to play no games, no sports either.
Ain't no way.
Oh, the EX Tatsu coming through, the Cadillac blowing through. Big burst for super. K-Top gonna take us to a final round once again.
So close yet so far for Sakon to take that round. That wake up jab, counter hit into DB, and it all went downhill from there.
Had a great start to that round. Could have potentially clutched out for Gods of Destruction. Now is K-Top looking to make... Oh, again, base the DP break with the air rev blow. That's so much damage, C4.
Omelette do damage. That's how I said that. That was a crazy amount of damage from what an air rev blow, right?
Oh, Drago Supremo, the Dragon Tower gonna connect, and now it's gonna take Sakon out of SPG. Gonna have to spend the super for it though. Oh,
totally worth it. Take some tools off the table. Tech throw.
My God.
DP up, same side. Presses up, another tech throw.
oh,
Air rev.
wait, what?
Oh, it didn't hit him.
It whipped. Oh, it goes for the throw. Sakon with the whip punish, 2 meters at his disposal.
He's gonna do it.
He's gonna be able to take down K-Top. They're risking it all for that throw, and wow, Sakon once again for the Gods of Destruction, putting Angle on his back. Gonna be up against H-Dope for this deciding matchup between these two. The winner of this next first to one is going to qualify their team to the playoffs.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. There you go. The lights have been correctly done on screen. It is going to be Sakon coming back for another fight, but we're going to get the replay of him taking out K-Top, which is yeah, I think after the second round, when K-Top basically done a comeback, he was looking pretty much down and out. He brought it back with some really brilliant decision-making ability. I think a lot of people would have just gone, it's K-Top, he's just that guy, I guess I lose. But yeah, Sakon said, nope, not today.
But yeah, you can see how scary Ronaldo is, right? I mean, that was literally, that first round came down to a frame of difference, right? If that EX Drago Supremo hit, it was probably lights out for Sakon, but the Fare hitting right as K-Top tried to rip the Drake, gets meatied, ends up taking 50%. It's just, that's how it is against Cristiano Ronaldo. Let's see if H-Top can clutch it out once again for the Vitality Twins. Definitely, I don't know who does the cooking in their house or whatever, but I think K-Top's going to be doing some chores if H-Dope's able to able to take down Sakon here.
I think that's going to be the case. I can't see them not splitting the prize money 50-50, but it'll be like, yeah, but you got to, tidy my bed, right? You got to do the washing up for at least a month, right? Which I think is fair. I think that's fair.
Yeah, definitely for sure. But I mean, still no easy task. And of course, Sakon, really wants to get this win. Was originally the qualified player to ENC, but obviously that had to be just postponed. So this would be another opportunity to travel, right, to for City of the Wolves tournament, the 2v2, along with Engel Mitsuruzi, teaming up, making up the Gods of Destruction. One round, one game for qualifying to the playoffs. Let's see. Can they do it? Can they clutch it up?
Yeah, it's really difficult to call because of the format, and I think I feel this has been the first set where the pace has slowed down dramatically. Like these two characters are pretty like hands-on businessmen.
Yep. Spending the overhead already. Well, I say spending it, but representing it. Yeah, you only get one overhead per set, I'm afraid. That's how they'll nerf this guy. But oh my god, Sakon. But that's the thing, it wasn't enough to take him out of SPG, so Sakon gets to do all of this, set down the hard knockdown, has to hold the rev guard. That mix-up is pretty deadly. And now, just playing some games on the other side of the pitch.
Yeah, he's gone from Fatal Fury to FIFA Streets. Oh!
Hey, yo.
Oh, was that airball? No.
Yep. Oh, the just defense, clean stuff, doesn't get the punish, but is going to put Sakon into overheat, so this is so much damage, and that should be the round to H, though. Off that clutch, just defend in the air. Oh, never mind, not enough to kill.
And you jump mid. Overheated, oh my gosh, the slidey was nowhere near. And that was the plan, I think, all along.
Get ready.
Yep. I mean, why you do get that rev reduction in the first position SPG? It's still expensive to cancel into things. Cancels just like that. Is a hard knockdown there on the slump. Trades with the anti-air close A, and now still in SPG. Still got the momentum. Revving up though. Just trying to play it cool. Wow. Swinging right after getting hit by the football there. Brave stuff from H-Dope. Oh my god.
Neutral jump, and that's patented by H-Dope. He gets those at least twice around, I feel. So common. Yep. Alright, goes for the meaty, then dash up afterwards. Just defends a few from Sakon. That might make a bit of a difference. He's fighting his way out of the corner.
Oh my god. Massive wild punish. Straight into the blaster wave, and H-Dope's gonna do it. Take Sakon down 2-0 in rounds. And qualifying Team Vitality Twins to the playoffs. Very well done. H-Dope once again clutching up, up for the Vitality Twins.
Yeah, I can imagine it's the Buzz Lightyear and Woody meme. It's just like, yeah, I'll handle it. I got this. H-Dope again, presenting Mr. Big in a big way. Wasn't deterred by Sakon, who has got some good defeated opponents to his name, but couldn't make H-Dope one of them today.
Yep. Definitely well fought from the Gods of Destruction. They are down, but they are not out. They are technically out of the bracket, cannot proceed on the loser's side, but because they've afforded themselves a 5th place, they will get a chance to play in that tiebreaker for the final qualifying spot. There's still 2 more spots up for grabs. We had Team Buster Shoyu, Rush Hour, and the Vitality Twins taking 3 so far. Gods of Destruction going to be waiting that 5th place tiebreaker. For the loser of the set, our name was way too long, and GCB Esports. I wonder what their original name was, if it was too long. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. We might be able to find out. Mentioned in Discord. I'm actually intrigued now you said that. I need to know.
I mean, we'll have to ask them. But yes, congratulations to the Vitality Twins. We the same, having a 2v2 regional league in Europe without the Greek twins making it through. So super happy for K-Top and H-Dope. They will be still in the tournament still, of course. But the big thing, the big job of qualifying to the playoffs is done. They have secured one of those spots and will be in Malaysia for the playoffs later down the year. Going to be a great potential, of course, for some more money in the loser's side here. And also for, the pride, of course. To be, if you want to be winning a regional 2v2 league, you want it to be the Twins.
Yeah, that's definitely something you want on a resume. That's got a lot of merit to it for sure. But as we think about all these ways to beat these top players, we're going to take a break. We'll see you guys in a bit. No messing about. Matches very, very soon. See you guys.
Welcome back, guys. Thanks for sticking through with us through the break. We still have some very exciting matches on the losers side of the first Fatal Fury City of the Wolves regional 2v2 league tournament. Of course, it's the European qualifiers. We already had 3 teams out of the 5 possible teams to qualify. And now we're just going to try and find out who are those remaining 2 teams going to be, who are those remaining players with a chance to make it into the playoffs going to be. We have our our next losers match here. Our name was way too long. Nivek and Peter going to be up against GCB Esports, Kojak Kira and Sulian Lamu. Find out.
We've seen a lot of these players today. Everyone has to pull their weight because it's a Zeta style. So Nivek and Peter versus Kojak Kira, Sulian Lamu. It's a tough one to call. There's also like I think more so than maybe other formats, an element of fatigue. But I'm gonna go with.
Well, if you had to call, who would it be?
I'm gonna go with our name was too long. It's way too long. Sorry.
Yeah.
I think
the
experience. I mean, Lordrak's been around for a while as well. I don't know. I'm gonna go with them anyway. I'm gonna go with our name's way too long. But it's a tough one. This is probably the hardest one for me so far.
I think this is probably the hardest one as well. I'm gonna go with our name was way too long as well. I think more so I just want to see Peter. I want to see Nivek making it through to the playoffs. That'd be super sick. Both of these guys grinding the 2BCU online brackets, the lead the pack tournaments consistently. Some of the best placing players, and they're teaming up. And I really like both these players' journeys becoming best players in Europe. And Kojak Kira, Sulian Lamu definitely have their work cut out for them. So yeah, I think they definitely got this in the bag. This is obviously one of their chances to qualify for that playoff spot. If they do lose, both teams will still have an additional chance in that 5th place tiebreaker slot. But with their opponents being the gods of destruction, it's going to be scary. No one wants to be in that tiebreaker.
Indeed. Oh man, again with the stress. It is kind of cool that they've got multiple opportunities. Normally you only get 2 in like a double limb bracket, right? But because of the 5th place spot, it's like you've got a final chance. You've got Shin last chance to make it in the qualified spots because Europe does have 5 slots where other regions normally have like 4 to 2. MENA have 3. So yeah, we've kind of been blessed with this spot, and it feels the more you lose, the more it's slipping out of your hand, and that can be a bit disheartening. So too much mental games for a first one. It's
those right. When you have 3 chances to qualify, you're like, oh, thank God I had 3 chances. But as soon as it starts slipping away, you're like, there's no way I don't make it. I had 3 chances to qualify. Yeah, and that can get in your head, and that's the last thing you need in a first-to-one setting. As we're getting the games ready, of course, the players don't know who they're going to be up against until they're queuing up, and it is going to be Peter against Kojak Kira. Peter rocking the Excel SPG, going to need to get things going. That's going to be a great punish on the very slash kick coming in from Kojak Kira.
This feels like an interaction I would get down my neck of the woods. Joe versus Andy. Some regular guys. Oh my gosh, the chiropractor. Back throw, yeah.
Oh, another one. Still an SPG though. Meatsy Hurricane Upper. Gets counter here on the other side. Man, that jump in did not even realize it was going to hit. Kojak Kira finding the angle, finding the opening, has the SPG advantage, has the hard knockdown with the screw upper, and the throws, man, they keep coming. And one last one for good measure off of the Tigre Supremo. And Kojak Kira just turning things around like that.
Yeah, very much a case of the switch up on the fly. It was looking really bad for Koja at the beginning of that round.
Oh, nice. Great option on the red blow, blowing right through that mix-up. No high-low. I'm not holding any of that. Oh my god, the triple attack. The air reset. Kojak Kira going for the throw reset too. God, cancel red blow. Another throw from Kojak Kira. Oh, he's getting inside Peter's head. You gotta think a reversal's coming soon.
He's putting on a ton of pressure. Oh, the call out, and Peter with the patience.
What?
I didn't capitalize.
What? Why did that not work? What? He must have cancelled it, delay cancelled it or something. Oh my god. Kojak Kira definitely playing like this is a first to one. Tiger kick. This is so scrambly right now. Kojak here finds the opening. I don't know if you can kill. He does build the super. He drops the DP. Oh my god. This set's crazy. The tech finally coming through. EX and Nakin. Overheat for both players. Oh, C4. I can't keep up.
You have to. We're getting paid to. Fireball, both players in overheat. Similar numbers, 60 to 70.
But yeah, Kojak here is going to recover way faster because he's an SPG. So it's really up to Peter to make things go. He's run away. The sweep. Going to block. Oh, he sent it and Kojak Kira blocked it. Peter trying to get in the head of Kojak Kira. Didn't work out. What a scrambly set. But Kojak Kira was thriving, man. He is able to knock down Peter and take the first game for GCB Esports. Sunil Lamu just needs to beat out against Nivek. And that will be Team GCB Esports qualifying.
It will be.
Damn.
For the narrative, it'll be cool if they win because then they get to get a run back with Vitality. Again.
Yes.
Yeah, that would be pretty interesting. But let's not count our chickens or those eggs have hatched. Still got one more game from these two teams. And there might be a reverse, I guess, in terms of the last player just pulling out the 2 victories because that has happened and it could happen right now.
Yeah, I mean, that was a crazy set. Like coming down to the wire, both players having some execution errors, and that's the last thing you need in a first 01 is to mess up a couple of inputs. And I mean, Kojak Kira, man, the decision to block when you're +2 right there at the end, that was a brave one. You know, that was a very, very brave one. And I don't even think this reversal super would have killed you either, actually. You might have, survived, but especially since you're going to be getting guard broken if you block anything. I mean, that's the kind of he's a heart player, and today his heart has paid off. Like he's made all the right decisions, and he's afforded his team a great opportunity here. Just down to Sunil and Lamu to clutch this one out.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely capable of doing it. So the narrative that I did say that would be cool to see for the bracket might not come to fruition, but it's all going to be down to one game, and then you've got to hang on and get another one. And like you said, to get to that last comfortable spot, right? Because this win kind of guarantees the qualification spot. And we're going to go straight into it. Nivek to Lamu.
Yeah, I mean, Nivek's going to probably feel a little more comfortable in this first 1 setting. Peter doesn't love it, specifically great backdash away from the throw, and we're going to see some crowds of damage, punishing for every mistake. And the Kaiser Claw, hard knockdowns, also scary.
Has to be nightmare fuel to play against, right? Nivek on the crowd is like, oh, that's gonna be big damage.
Super scary. You know, if you get clipped by a leg tomahawk out of the air, counter hit, you just immediately lose the game. So it's a very precarious position to be in. He has that cross up JD. This great high dodge. Doesn't spend it all. Doesn't think it was gonna kill. Nice DP anti on the cross up. That's not easy. Oh,
backs away. So Lamu looking for that space. Probably not gonna throw any more fireballs because of that.
Oh, the overhead sneaking it in. Nivek, 1 leg tomahawk, doesn't get the counter hit, but the regular hit's still good. It's gonna knock down. Scary situation. And Sunil Lamu is just playing like a little bit too risk adverse. You know, he's really capitalizing on lights. He doesn't really swing with any of the heavier normals. Here's a big hop though, and to get the party started, should be able to go into the super.
Under pressure and just backs away. Doesn't want to push their luck. Doesn't want to take too much damage from making a mistake.
Oh, what? Wow, the reaction Kaiser wave. Clean stuff from Nivek. Was so ready. Even from full screen, that still punished you for. Damn.
That was wild. You know, I've been watching games with easy inputs. So supers happening that fast on reaction to something kind of lost their kind of meaning, but in this game, it's real.
Yeah, you didn't even see him buffering, right? It was just a raw reaction. Now Sunil Lamu trying to work in his feints to kind of bait out Nivek's reactions, but even still, he's not falling for it. Got SPG. Oh my god, okay. Ugh, didn't punish the one time, wasn't quick enough.
He's got a 6th sense to the fireballs, but yeah, resource-wise, can't really do it again. Oh, he knew. He just knew. What?
This is so much damage, C4. Yeah, you're not dead, but like, this is guess for game. Gigantic cyclone, hard knockdown, and Kraus has got an overhead. You gotta watch out for that. You gotta be thinking. But the 2C on the frame trap, Nivek gets caught trying to shuffle in his seat. And Sulian Lamu gonna clutch that one out in that very precarious situation.
Talking about shuffling in their seats, I'm on the edge of my one, bro. I don't need 9% of my seat. I just like, because the last round, it could go either way.
Yep, Sulian Lamu, if he can just win this round, that will be Team GCB qualifying to the playoffs. Doesn't have to play the tiebreaker for a chance, which would be a very, very good situation. Nivek has to keep Our Name Was Too Long. His dream's alive right now, and he's been playing very, very well, but just needs... Oh, that was a big opportunity. He missed C4.
Yeah, I don't think he believed in the jump in. I think he was just trying to gain distance, not try and look for an opportunity, but he does get gifted one.
Oh! Bam! Big overhead. That's how you know it was big.
We said it in unison. Yeah.
Oh, into the EX command throw, sneaking one in. This is a good situation, but Sulian Lamu now an SPG. Oh my god, where are we going? The JC hits cross up, but only sniping Sulian Lamu out of the air, gets frame trapped by the 2C in overheat and no hidden gear to cool yourself off, but still so much damage. Backing off, doesn't want to overextend.
I mean, I'm sure Nivek is alright to bring the party to you, and what a confirm from the dash after the first fireball. Rom, are you sure there's not smart mode in this game? Are you actually sure?
There is a smart mode. But he ain't playing it. Oh, that was an insane hit confirm. He almost like, he saw the start of the backdash and he's like, I know this is gonna hit. Immediate dash up confirm with the Kaiser wave, and Nivek clutches it out. Peter must be going crazy in the voice chat right now.
That's wild. Like, there's so many other factors that make the way he's playing more impressive. The mode, and this is online. So shout out to the online. SNK did a good job because he's reacting to every micro movement of animation. Yeah. This is mad.
And you can see Sulian Lamu tried to mix in the feints to try and bait his reaction, but not a single time. He waits to see he sees the particle effects. Damn. Yeah, got a chance now. Just a chance. He's not done yet. Job's not done. Has to now go against Kojak Kira in this first to one for the opportunity to qualify to the playoffs. Super tough situation for both these players. Having to clutch it out for your teammates is always going to put additional pressure on you. But yeah, I mean, wow, super impressive. Nivek's just always even more impressive every time I watch him play. And the Krauser is really just it's the creme of the creme. Like, it's the character that suits his playstyle. Yeah. And you can definitely pay it off. I think, I don't even know. He did like the knee halberd, EX knee halberd into the EX command throw on the rev arc cancel. I've never seen any other Krauser do that. Why I've never seen any other Krausers do that. Like, that shit was crazy.
You know what the thing is? I feel Krauser's like one of those characters when we have a discussion about like mix and like gimmicks. I think gimmicks are just like, oh, the longer you don't do the move, the stronger it becomes as an option to open someone up. And Krauser just seems to have loads of ways to open you up, but because Nivek does them so sparingly, it's always a shocked Pikachu face when you get hit by it.
I mean, look, if there was ever a time to bring them out, it is a first to one. So yeah, I mean, it worked out. Impressive game, but maybe we're gonna see Kojak Kira had an impressive game against Peter. Now needs to take down Nivek to move Team GCB Esports into that qualification spot. Nivek landing a nice leg tomahawk on block, but doesn't really get much pressure going from it.
Slow and steady, wins the race. Waits for Joe to overcommit, and there's the cross up. Humongous damage.
Jesus. All right, just outside of SPG as well. The throw. We'll put you in there. Kojak Kira needs to make comeback happen right now. It all starts the reversal. The Tiger Kick. The mix-up opportunity. The overhead gonna land. And here we go. All of this rev spent on this, damage. Not a lot. You're still very close to overheat. Oh my god. What? No, it was the close D. He was airborne, so the throw whiffed. Oh my god. Kojak Kira now in overheat though. Still. Oh my god. The air to air. The EX has a claw, and Nivek still able to clutch it out.
Me? I'm not constructed like that, bro. I'm gonna be so devastated. I've put my hitbox down after the just defense into the grab. Yeah, the super grab. Yeah.
Same. I would my mentally checked out immediately. In the first time one, that's the last thing you need. Nivek's just built different.
He's definitely constructed uniquely over time. Oh, but it's not over.
Oh, job's not done. Okay. Here we go, mix up. This time went low, and yes, Kojak Kira loves these setups off the golden Tatsumaki. Big opportunity, Tiger Kick whiffs, but I mean, wouldn't have killed, so you're fine. Great anti-air, lets the whole Tiger Kick rip, and Kojak Kira had full control of that round. Final game, final round between team. Our name was way too long, and GCB Esports. Kojak Kira representing, dashing up nice and deep for that fast C. Doesn't spend anything though, maybe missed the break.
Maybe. Oh, went for the elbow again this time. Spacing wasn't as he needed it, and a good bait. I thought he was going to press the button. Oh my god. Oh,
got messed up. That super is really weird to punish C4. And Nivek just wasn't ready. I mean, look, how often you see a Joe Higashi this late into a tournament. The close B hits, counter hit. Kojak Kira's going to be able to put Nivek on guessing game. You got a big decision to make, Nivek. You got 2 bars of power. Do you spend them all? Oh my god, the Tigre Supremo, but no! Oh, hold up! No way, he dropped the combo, but the EX Hurricane Upper is gonna close it out, and Kojak Kira takes down Nivek and qualifies Team GCB Esports to the playoffs. Oh, my heart.
Yeah, I think I need a moment. That was mad. We're gonna see some replays. Gonna be heartbreaking for Nivek to watch, but fans, teammates, everyone else, seeing the Joe do kind of like a speed run compared to the first round, right? It was just a case of, oh, okay, cool. You're really nice at this game, but if I just amount so much pressure, I don't give you time to use your big brain. What can you do?
Yeah, I mean, Sulian Lamu and Kojak Kira just polar opposites in terms of gameplay. Kojak Kira just so much momentum running through all his opponents. I mean, yeah, big to Kojak Kira and both him and Sulian Lamu as Team GCB Esports qualify for the playoffs in Malaysia, which should be extremely exciting to see these guys perform. And yeah, there is still one more spot up for grabs though. We have 4 of the teams qualified, but of course here in Europe we have a very special situation where we actually have a 5th spot up for grabs, as you can see in that 5th place tiebreaker matchup. The Gods of Destruction against Our Name was way too long, which I don't know, man, this is going to be impossible to call.
Yeah, there's going to be some like recency bias as well, because we could go into the match thinking, well, after that loss you're going to be a bit disheartened, but that's not to say that their opponents aren't going to be as well. Maybe they're taking the loss that they had earlier, Sakan and Inglemid Udsi earlier. So I don't know. I mean, they're going to have some time to think about it, you know, kind of try and come up with one more game plan, because like you said, this is it. We've been saying they've got one more chance. This is the last chance. The team that loses now, that's it. They are not going to qualify. So yeah, this is like the pre-grand finals, right? This is where, you know, this is where friendship could end. Let's put it that way.
This is the most important game, and that's why we're going to have to take a quick 2-minute break. And then when we get back, we'll find out who's going to be that last team taking the last qualifying position here in Europe. We'll see you in a couple minutes.
storm? It's coming.
Alright, and welcome back to the Fatal Fury City of the Wolves 2v2 Regional League here for Europe. It's been such an extremely exciting set of matches we've already had, and we still have one last qualifying position for these teams. It should be our next matchup. We got Our Name Was Way Too Long up against Gods of Destruction. And I have a little bit of an insider tip from Dai. Thanks, Dai. The original team name for Peter was, we have full screen specials and we're not afraid to use them. So they certainly haven't been, but it hasn't been working out, C4. Lost 2 games here in the top 8. One last chance to qualify. And it's going to be up against the Gods of Destruction.
Okay, at least now I know that this name is actually shorter than the name originally planned. I haven't counted the letters, but I'm assuming that name is a little bit longer than the one they've got now.
Okay, and who do you want to take this seat for, man? Who you got between these two teams? I know you've been all Gods of Destruction so far.
I have, but there is one thing that can top character loyalty is that I won't go to the backstory, but Nivik is someone I've played in tournament, and he didn't know me, and he gave me advice and sat down and actually helped me play. Shout out to my Wonder Woman brother. So yeah, I'm gonna have to go with what was the original name? We've got full screen projectiles and we're not EX moves and we're not
full screen moves. Yeah,
I'm gonna go with them. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna agree with you, C4. Our Name Was Way Too Long. Now's their chance. The first to one though, up against the Gods of Destruction, will be a hard match. I think Nivik's done a lot of work, but I think it's time for Peter to clutch up and show what he's capable too.
Definitely. I think Krauser also kind of does that. You have some kind of archetypes that are just hype. They either get run over and you're like, haha, point and laugh at that stupid character, or they win and it's like, oh my gosh, this player and character is just insane to watch.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think Nivik has done that in spades so far. Like you said, one more chance. Both of these players, I guess because it's the 5th place spot, this is it. They win and they can just sit and watch the rest.
Yeah, and no more tournament for these guys, but one last chance to qualify, and it's going to be Sakon up against Nivek. Of course, the players don't know who their opponent's going to be up until they sit down at the cap, so this is maybe a good situation for the team Our Name Was Way Too Long, because I think this is probably a better matchup on the side of Nivek. Just depends how well he knows it. Big missed whiff opportunity there, and going to be forced into this corner, which is going to be a scary position to be up against Cristiano Ronaldo.
True. But do you want to be this close to Krauser, though? Are you locked in a cage with him, or is it the other way around?
Right now, it's looking easy the other way around, but does get a punish on the shoulder. No Kaiser Wave use. Has that SPG available. Has the Rev Blow. Does go wide. Maybe trying to call out one of those footballs. Below, though, still no super. And Sakon just trying to close this out, saving all the meter there. Throw and Sakon. Just relentless pressure.
Yeah, that was death by a million cuts there from Sakon. Will Nivik be able to turn it around and deliver the killing blow? Sakon from the previous matches is not about to let that happen easily.
Oh, Kaiser Claw. Scrambling situation. Sakon thought he had enough time to challenge there after the whiffed Kaiser Claw, but not like this. And look how much damage. That's you out of SPG, and EX Command Throw kill here. I'm gonna go for it. Just keeping it tight.
Oh, shoulder barge. Cross up.
This Rev Guard.
But yeah, the Rev Guard just nullified that. Nivik trying to send this guy back to the bench. Overhead.
Oh, overhead. Nice. Straight into the Kaiser Claw. Final round between these two. This will be a big win. Taking down Sakon. Star player of the Gods of Destruction right here. It's going to be a big, big win. But Nivek still has some work to do. 2 bars stocked up for Sakon. He can definitely get the party started. What a bait on the reversal DP. Nivek's going to get it going. And that's going to be big. You're going to take Sakon out of SPG, making this game even more likely.
Just blocking the cross up. Dash up after the feint. Oh, Nivik trying to get space. Okay, sitting on the
he's got a big life lead. Trying to set up those blitz balls, which will blow up through the football, but It was more than that. And luckily the trade, I think that would have been a full combo and maybe the round from Niv if it wasn't traded. The throw. Sakon needs to make all this momentum count. The reversal. Oh my god, the cyclone hits.
Dash up. Oh, he got him again by the scruff of the neck, and Nivik. Nail biter? Understatement.
Literally pulled him up like a litter of kittens, man, with a scruff of the neck. Again, I said I've never seen Krauser players mixing the command grab on that EX rev string, right? I've not seen people mix that one in before. But it's worked out twice for Nivek. This time he mixed up the timing though. He did it after the fireball, not the knee halberd. And yeah, I mean, it was looking sour at the start, but then Nivek had that one DP break, DP bait, I should say, in that second round. And it just immediately turned momentum. Nivek clutching one out for the Gods of Destruction. Now it's going to be down all to Angle Mitsuruzi, which is going to be tough.
Yeah, I think it would be fair to say that Engel Miduzzi and Pida haven't shown how good they are in this tournament so far, right? It's going to be a mirror match, I believe.
Well, Hoko Tomorrow versus Andy. I mean, it's like student versus master, you know, close enough. He kind of, I mean, to be fair, Hoko Tomorrow stole all of Andy's flow, so he had to come up with something else.
right. The OG versus the new school.
But yeah, I mean, this is going to be tough to call. Like you said, both these guys maybe underperformed in this top 8. Angle had a couple close calls against H-Dope, could have maybe taken that, but it's all going to come down to this. Pida up against Hoko Tomorrow, up against Angle. These guys would have fought a lot of times in the past, both with the XL, SPG. We're back to season 1, baby.
Chat, I need you to answer a question. Are ninjas cool? I do like ninjas.
Oh, that's already big for Pida. And wow, the meaty shurikens are paying off dividends right now for Angle. He's already took down Petra out of SPG and has got half the health lead. Angle's just running. Oh wow.
Yeah, big blow up
there. What a guard cancel. Very scramby. The close C, the second hit actually countering, going straight into the super Peter. I agree. Take him out of SPG. Cool yourself down just a little bit. Oh, the Bible's still active. Z4, you gotta be kidding me.
Do you think Engel McDoonty knew there was one more to just defend? I don't know if he knew. Oh my gosh,
oh, the demon flip grab. Now Peter's one round away for ensuring our name was way too long to qualify for the playoffs, taking the last spot here in EU. We have full screen specials and we're not afraid to use them. Let's see. Peter can live up to the name. Oh, yeah. There it is.
Yeah, I'm pretty far away.
Oh my god, Angle risking it all on the throw. Peter with the neutral jump, getting a big wild punish, got all the momentum. Still SPG here as well. Another red blow hard knockdown. Angle on his last legs, gets counter hit by the 2C. Not enough to kill though.
Oh, I like it. The fadeaway fireball doesn't buy. Oh my gosh, don't jump though. Don't ever think you can jump. And Pida redemption arc might be on its way.
With the hidden gear. Takes down Hoko Tomorrow, takes down Engel Masuji, takes down the Gods of Destruction, and takes the final qualifying spot for the playoffs from the EU online qualifiers here. Our name was way too long. Peter finally came in the clutch, winning 2-0 against the Gods of Destruction. Very clutch set, very well deserved. These had 3 chances at qualifying. They had their winner's side game, their loser's side game, and the 5th place tiebreaker, and finally things just worked out for them.
Yeah, it's been looking a bit up and down for both of these teams, I'll say. And it's probably a different format that they're used to in terms of being in a team and the first to one. But I think they adapted fairly well, well, enough to qualify as they did. And like I said, at the beginning of the tournament, they beat Vitality. So they must have been doing something right then. That was all off stream, unfortunately. But yeah, they did get that last spot. I'll say deserve is obviously commiserations to Gods of Destruction. But yeah, can't take away from Nivik and Pida.
As we can see, as the bracket shaped out, we got our final 4 teams, and we got all 5 spots of the qualifiers filled out. Of course, Rush Hour, Vitality Twins, GCB Esports, and now our name was way too long joining them. I mean, very unfortunate run for Gods of Destruction. Also had several opportunities to qualify right, but just so many close sets. 2-1 against Rush Hour, 2-1 against the Vitality Twins. Came down to it, wasn't enough, and yeah, commemorations, but congratulations to Peter Nivek. But of course, we've got the rest of the tournament to go through now, C4. And we're going to be kicking things off with that losers semi-finals. We have the Vitality Twins versus GCB Esports, which I believe this was a run back, right?
From top 8, I think so.
Oh, I'm going to look.
Yeah.
No, not yet.
No?
No, these guys haven't played, I don't think.
Okay. Oh, yeah, no, I was looking at another matchup that happened earlier on. But as we can familiarize ourselves with the bracket, we're going to take a break and do that properly. So we won't be second guessing. Promise. We're going to do some research in the back to bring you these last 4 teams trying to get that #1 spot in today's tournament. We'll catch you guys in a hot second.
Of the Wolves.
Howdy, folks. Good to see you on the other side of that break for some more Fatal Fury action. This 2v2 tournament has been terrific. First to one, lots of nerves, lots at stake. And me, C4IQ, and Lazarus are going to take you through the conclusion almost of this tournament with a few more matches.
Yes. We had the big parts, the qualification spots up for grabs, all claimed. But we still have the rest of the tournament, and there's still lots of money to play for these players. And the pride of winning the first online qualifier for the 2v2, we have K-Top, H-Dope, the Vitality Twins here on the losers side, very rare sight, up against GCB Esports, Kojak, Kira, and Sulian Lamu, managing to get their way, earn their ticket here to the playoffs as well. But still, job's not done. And aim for a chance at a higher place in this tournament. This is the loser semi-finals, so we are down to the top 4 teams. And I think this is also a great first impression, a great first taste for a lot of these players in this team format, how it's going to work. The first to one is a real thing. You got to come up with a strategy for it. And that's why I think if I had to predict who's going to win, I got to go with Kojak Kira, man. He had the perfect mindset coming into this, and he's been cooking on JCB Esports. And I think they're going to be able to beat the Vitality Twins here.
Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. I think nothing to talk bad about the Vitality Twins, right? They're super strong players. But Kojak was built for this. Kojak was built to just beat people in the first one. It looks like it. The Joe has been sensational in terms of like taking away momentum and just steamrolling you. And he kind of just eradicates matchups. He's just like, are you going to guess correctly?
Yeah, I mean, Coach Akira is a very dangerous player when he's got momentum. He's always been, and especially in a first to one format. I mean, even in the first to two, he's a very powerful player. So reduce those number of games, give you less chance to like slow the game down. And Coach Akira is going to be definitely dominant. But we can't talk about Sulian Lamu in the back as well. He's putting some good work. I think it's the fact that Sulian Lamu also plays very defensive. He's very slow. So it's a very different play style, and it's really hard to adjust to both players. As you are going to get H-Dope up against Sulian Lamu. H-Dope also loves his controlling and passive kind of play style. So we're going to see who's a little bit better, a little bit stronger.
Yeah, I think I would describe both these players as like calculators. They make calculated risks.
Yeah.
But Sulian Lamu is more of a defensive calculation, where H-Dope is like, okay, it's been like 15 seconds. You won't block this next overhead sort of calculation.
Yeah, no, he's definitely like the great Sulian Lamu definitely calculates defensively. H-Dope, all of his offensive choices are very much like heavily favored in his risk rewards, always a consideration. Wow, what a bit on the red blow from Sulian Lamu. Almost ready with the high dodge. Isn't going to be able to kill though. Doesn't have the super. The power bar not quite built, but big. Oh, again, back to back. Sheesh.
Defensive calculations twice just to make sure it wasn't a fluke the first time for you guys watching.
That can be scary to do, right? Because it's not like frame one that it beats the red blow. And if you get counter hit by that, it's like GG's. So you have to have confidence in your reactions. That's why you see a lot of players, they just block it. Even though they can react, if they're just a couple frames late, they know the game's over. But Sulian Lamu is just super confident. He is young, so it makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I think the older you get, the more self-doubt you do have, especially in fighting games.
The more you know about your own abilities, huh?
It actually is. It's like, oh, I'm going to react, and it's like, oh, but how much damage am I going to take if I'm wrong? It's like, if you're young, you just react. You simply react.
Yeah, that's the answer. You got to do it. And H-Dope putting Sulian Lamu in SPG here. Definitely a command throw away from closing it out.
Well, these run forwards to throw just defend timing is beastly.
Have to though, right? How powerful guard canceling is, and finds the big fast C here into the blaster wave. Is gonna even it out. Take one round apiece now. Sulian Lamu couldn't quite keep H-Dope off of him there.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Like the announcer said, final round. Sulian Lamu versus H-Dope. The button has not been pressed for about 3 seconds. We're going to change that right now. H-Dope getting the first hit.
He whiff punished a far A. That was crazy. With his own light buttons, which are definitely like best in class. Overhead just hits him standing. Sulian Lamu tried to probably backdash if I had to guess. It's hit, chased him back on the corpse hop. Wasn't rev guarding. Resets him into the command throw. So much momentum here. So much calculations from H-Dope. One guess per game, and he has command throw will do it. Oh, the overhead. That'll do it too. Full meaty. H-Dope gonna close out this first game against of the Team Vitality Twins against JCB Esports. They're perfect, man. Jeez.
Yeah, and I think that could be a very good demonstration of, like we was talking about, the calculation on defense and offense, where Sulian Lamu in the first round looked like, oh, what do you do when someone just has like the understanding of what you want to go for risk reward wise? And H-Dope just went, okay, I'll just be unreadable. Like, I'm just going to be, my calculation is I'm going to do the least predictive thing.
Yeah, definitely worked out. Like, I've already seen people do the triple attack overhead. You know, you're +2 in your opponent's face, straight into the command throw, because it's going to, you know, slow enough to bypass the throw protection. Auto-timed, clean stuff, and then, yeah, just, there's so much to worry about. This is one of the things that makes Mr. Big so so good, is that there's just always things to think about. He's got the overhead, he's got a command throw, or you can just not commit to anything and go back to neutral, and that's not what you want either. You don't want to go against neutral against Mr. Big. We're trying to avoid that kind of situation at all costs, but yeah, H-Dope keeps it nice and controlled, and he's gonna, you know, take the first game, not over yet. Gonna have to have the star of JCB Esports himself, Coach Akira, coming up. I'm pretty sure this team name is just named after Kojak's like team that he's sponsored by.
Nice.
So, I mean, that was an easy name, I'm sure. Maybe soon like, hey, you can have that one. I'm fine.
do it for his sponsors, yeah. His team is like, yeah, just have the name there, don't worry. Put in a good word for me. That's what Sulian Lamu should have said. Put in a good word for me for the team. But we'll see. Yeah, like you said, Coach, it's the Joe is like, I don't know if it's much Joe or how Kojak plays. I feel it's more like how Kojak plays. I think he could have done this with other characters, right? You give him the mobility and the same sort of pressure. Because when he gets in, it just looks like despair for the opponent.
Yeah, I think like from whenever I've watched him, you know, he's like a master at just making the opponent uncomfortable. That's the best way to describe it. You know, he's no matter what character he's playing, like if he's playing Ken, if he's playing Joe, if he's playing Chun-Li, he's always making the opponent really uncomfortable. Like they always seem to make mistakes against Kojak Kieran, and it's just the way he plays that really forces those kind of mistakes out of you. And then he's also really good at, you know, making sure to punish you correctly for them. Against K-Top though, on the side of the Vitality Twins, definitely gonna be pretty difficult to maneuver around the Drago Supremo. Like it's hard to make, like if you're a Mr. Karate player, it's hard to feel uncomfortable when you know you got the Drago in the back, you know?
Right. You don't know true fear because you've always had a way to escape it. But we've seen the opener from Kojak Kieran before, right? The dash up, hold this Muay Thai elbow.
Yeah, it's very clean. Okay. Does immediately get countered though, and just rips a tiger kick on the first knockdown. Big punish from K-Top, of course. And has the super in the back. Oh. Wow, that was like a safe jump and he still ripped it. I guess it wasn't safe enough.
He really said, you think I'm too good to do it twice, right?
Oh my god, the Tigre Supremo, the command throw coming in. Another one, baits it. Oh, the DP, but he don't just defends the one hit. He lets the whole thing rip. But K-Top with the patented wake up jab into the Ryuga. And is it going to be able to take out Kojak Kieran in this crazy first round? Back and forth, left, right, and center, man. He had such a good read. He just let the Tiger DP rip as well, bro. If that was a double just defend, he was dead.
Mad.
Nice.
I think the first just defend and then the hit kind of threw off Kojak Kieran on what to do next.
Definitely. There you go.
Damn.
Oh, the wild punish. But yeah, he already commits the entire combo. Couldn't get any more punishes there. And again, the jab into the Ryuga. So, K-Top lands, I don't know. It happens a lot. People do short rolls. Short rolls recover a little bit quicker, and people aren't ready to meet them. Gonna get opened up now. K-Top might be able to kill. He's gonna go everything here. The Shaoko Koken, no, resets him.
Big slide. This is winnable. Oh my.
Oh, got frame trapped. Oh, another one. Oh, we're swinging. We have the hidden gear. And, I mean, I don't think this kill is going to be really close. The scaling is really weird here. It might be enough. Oh, it's not.
Winnable.
Oh,
it's winnable, lads.
K-Top. There was 3 situations there where K-Top tried to reversal, not a single one worked. Drago Supremo both time counter hit in the scramble, and then the reversal Ryambu doesn't hit either. And now K-Top's like, all right, let me slow it down.
Fireball gaming.
Oh, but look at this. The fearless man, he does not wince at these fireballs once. Oh, yeah. Nothing he could have done there. Maybe should have winced at that one. That one has something behind it.
Ooh. Getting pushed to the corner here. The jab hits. Oh, that looked like a buffer DP. He didn't get out in time.
Yep. Huge punish for K-Top. Should be able to route into the Shaoko Koken and gonna put Kojak Kieran guessing the game here. Can he make a miraculous comeback once again, Kojak? It's 0 frame to punish the safe jump. Kojak sick. What a way to turn things around. Golden Tazumaki, that would be plus. The hyper defend as well. Hold up. Okay, has to do it. Oh,
bro.
Oh, he's cooking C4.
He's a
Somebody
chef.
stop him.
It's the Joe rushdown. It's too much. It's too much. Oh,
the Tigre Supremo, the command throw. Can you finish it? Don't drop this, Kojak. Insane comeback. What? How does this guy do it? How does he do it, C4?
He doesn't understand the concept of vitality, of health. He just goes, I can still throw punches, I can still throw kicks, I can still rush you down, and I can still win. That's what it is.
Ow. Jesus.
Sick,
I mean,
nasty.
So many situations. He got like the close speed, counter hit 2C. He did the feint into a throw reset. This was not planned. He was just reacting to all these situations on the fly. and everything came up right. He made every single correct decision at the end. And yeah, even just sneaking in that Tigre Supremo command throw right here to close out the set. I mean, look, he might be a Timu Mr. Karate, but there is only one Kojak Kira, so
he had his mind in custody, bro. Like, he just couldn't do anything, right? It was a case of like every decision that was made on defense was incorrect. And you have rounds like that, and in the first one, that's 50% of the match. Like, gotta be careful.
Yep. Well, one of the, you said it yourself, C4, doesn't understand the meaning of vitality, so doesn't respect this team. So it's going to be trying to take his team, JCB Esports, moving on potentially in the loser's side, but it's going to be taking down the other brother now, right? Took down K-Top, Kojak Kira, still not job done. That was a very intense game, but has one other Greek brother, one of the other Vitality twins to take down.
Yes. Mr. Big is going to enter the fray. He's going to take it to Joe. It does feel like Kojak Kira plays better when their back's against the rope. You don't want that as a game plan. You don't want that to be your main strategy, right? You want to come out of first round doing that. And we kind of see that in the game plan. We've seen a lot of like dash up C's just to check if you're awake at the wheel, right? But now, do you keep going with a game plan? Because it's like, okay, I haven't lost for doing this, but I've made my life pretty hard.
Yeah. Always my least favorite players, man. The players that like, they seem to only lock in when they are on like the last 10% of their health, man. Suddenly they play 10 times better and you can't stop them.
Oh, that was a clean situation to realize they were on the left-hand side from Kojak. Goes low, goes overhead with the jump in.
Yeah. H-Dope missing 2 anti-airs here.
Bruh.
Very rare. What? We're just doing it. 2C gonna connect as well. And with the screw upper, Kojak Kira 1 round away from eliminating the Vitality twins from the tournament. Wow.
He really heard us talking about it and said, no, I can do this round 1. I just choose not to.
I can do some full health too.
Yeah. I don't have to make the games close if you don't want, guys.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, H-Dope missed loads of anti-airs. He very uncharacteristically. And Kojak's timing again, counter hit out of that high dodge. Of course, it's not frame 1 inbound to the air attacks. Needs like at least 6 frames to activate. Blaster wave coming in here though, and the delay on the close. See, I love it. H-Dope, great pressure.
As we was talking about earlier, calculated offense. Throwing out different timings on the big buttons, but the defense here from Kojak is pretty clean.
To play. Oh, he's freestyling, man. There's nothing stopping. It looks fake, but trust me, it's not. Big neutral jump though from H-Dope. Gets a big punish. Gonna be able to finish off Kojak Kira with the blaster wave. And a final game. Fight between these two teams. The Vitality twin are bet against JCB. Kojak Kira trying to clutch it up once again for this team.
H-Dope again seeing success from the neutral jumps. He needs to be careful because we've seen Kojak react to people jumping away from him and punish in kind. So let's see if that's going to be a deciding factor in this match. Throwing out some hurricanes. Weather warnings on screen. Oh, wow.
Yep. Oh, he had enough, C4. I'm going in. Big Farsi. And the hit confirm. Big opening. Kojak Kira is spending a lot here. I don't know if I agree. Screw upper though. H-Dope's now in SPG. Gotta be worried about this red blow. You know it's coming. Close the anti-airs. That throw could be a Tigre Supremo angle. The overhead, just a knockdown. And another throw.
Okay. Gets hit. Kojak, same side. Neutral jump. Blocks it.
What?
What?
Oh, and beats the guard cancel with the counter. The level. That's levels to this C4. And now Kojak Kira has a very big decision to make. The save jump. I think that's just going to be a guard break. But, oh, I don't know if you're going to be able to kill here if you're H-Dope. You got that final position SPG. Not going to spend it. Yes. Oh, and the dash under with the punish on the landing. Kojak Kira. Nerves of steel. This guy cannot be swayed in a 1st-to-1. There's no conditioning. There's nothing. This guy doesn't flinch. He just makes the right decisions all the way up to the end. And Kojak Kira, man, once again, I mean, both these players, H-Dope and Kojak Kira, putting their teammates on their back throughout this entire top 8, by the way. I mean, I know who's taking the main share of the prize pool if you're the Twins tonight, but I mean, what a set, man. Kojak Kira, he always puts on a show, bro. Every time I watch this guy play, no matter where, online, offline, he's always doing this.
Yeah, I'm kind of in shock and awe. Even in the situations where he's been putting people into, he pulled up and said, no, this is how you do it. This is how you stop relentless pressure and having that feeling of, oh my gosh, I was winning, now I'm losing. And yeah, the dash out was just so clean. And I was saying about H-Dope's tendency to jump. I mean, everyone jumps in fighting games for sure. But I was like, I think Koji just like has a read and they're going to do it and punish that tendency when it matters. And that was the perfect time to let them know that I know you like to neutral jump, bro.
Yep. And that was like not even, you know, that was not even like the second time he did it. That was the first time he showed it as well. But of course, with that win, JCB Esports eliminating the Vitality Twins. Both these teams already qualified to the playoffs. No harm, no foul there. Nothing lost there. We'll see these guys in Malaysia later this year. But moving on that loser side will be JCB Esports up against Buster Shoryu in the losers finals, where the Rush Hour team of Dai and Aliyun are waiting very pretty in the grand finals.
Indeed, indeed. They've only had a couple of matches, but that's for a good reason because they win a lot, right? They're two very, very strong players. So, yeah, Buster, Shoryu, and GBC, they're going to be taking a swing at each other to see who's going to make it further and closer to that championship spot in a minute. But Laz, you think it's time for another break?
Yeah, I think we're going to have to cool off. Every time we see Kojak Kira play, man, we need to take it. I'm telling you, man. Get a chance to get some water to cool off. We'll be back in 2 minutes. See you guys in a minute.
Let's begin. Don't underestimate me.
Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
And welcome back, guys. We're here, of course, for the Fatal Fury City of the Wolves 2v2 Regional League, where the games and the hype just won't stop coming, man. They just won't stop, no matter how hard we try. We're saying, okay, all the qualifications are done, guys. You're just playing for money now. And they're still putting everything into these first to ones, man. And it's paying off. I mean, look, JCB Esports with Kojak Kiri and Sulian Lamu moving on that losers final side. Buster Shoryu, Mr. Wolf, and Jinty, who have also looked very strong. They've had a pretty nice time, pretty nice break, I should say, from since the winners finals. And you know what? After the last few games, I have to still go with my heart on this one. JCB Esports, Sulian Lamu, and Kojak Kira. I mean, they just looked unstoppable, to be honest.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But I do have to disagree. Again, low E comes first.
Oh, yeah.
Jinty is my guy. He did a lot of damage earlier on when he did play with the Ken. And Mr. Wolf kind of, shaking up the status quo with who he should and shouldn't be beating. I believe it could be done in this first to one. So, we're going to split it this time. I guess people in chat, you can let us know what you think. Just type them out. UCB Esports or Buster Shoryu. But this one is going to be crazy because I think the two players in each team complement each other. I just don't know how they're going to interact. I would like to see Coach Akira versus Jinny because I think they're both pretty explosive.
Yeah, and obviously Coach Akira used to play Ken as well. Like, these guys have played before, of course, but yeah, I think both these guys are like embody the same sort of style, and that's exactly the first matchup we're gonna get. Of course, the players don't know who they're gonna be up against until the game comes up and until they sit down in the cab. So there's no way to pre-plan this one. Jinty and Coach Akira though in the first game, leaving Suni Lava in the back as the anchor, or Mr. Wolf. Your Buster Shoryu.
Hadouken. Literally hold these hands. Oh no, he's gonna kick it back into your face. Very active match, bro.
Yeah, I like it. I think Joe could definitely play a lot of ranges. Great counter hit combo as well. Shoryu Repa is an overheat now. Jinty, but has a lot of life, so even if you get guard broken, not the end of the world. Great jump back, evading the kill though. And now you might be getting that guard break coming through. Nice optimization from Kojak. But like I said, right, you got the health to survive this. And because there's no rev reduction, that was a very expensive overheat center with the Shoryuken. Oh, standing reset. Kojak Kira's loving that. Working wonders throughout this tournament. Oh, the chip damage. Yes. Nothing you could have done there.
That was a rock in the hard place for sure. Jinny always finding the win condition, even when it's looking dire. But same can be said for Kojak. Let's see how this second round goes.
Yeah, a little bit more active. Nice tiger knee, tiger kick anti-air.
No way.
What? He just slash kicked in front of his face. That had to be Miss Impa.
Oh, the big jumping. He's been timing that.
Wow.
That'll be enough, right?
Ooh.
Oh no. Oh, nah. Spinning the one.
Maybe with hidden gear available, but the red line gear is not going to do enough. Fake jump into the throw tech bait. We got a final round between these two. This is the matchup we wanted to see, and they've definitely been delivering.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Kicks it right back, man. New CR7.
Oh, running into the throw there. Bro, that hit center. How are you meant to block that? Oh, rev block.
Oh, nice job though. Again, you're just timing these jump ins over the Shoryuken. Kojak Kira spending a lot of meter for this one. But the screw up are going to land. And guess for game, the Tiger Supremo might be coming in. Just going to go for the throw though. And so much patience. Kojak Kira. Man, too clean. Everyone, see what I mean, C4? Everyone looks so uncomfortable versus him. They just, right at the last decision making, Kojak's always coming out on top.
Yeah, he seems to eat up defensive jumps for breakfast. just don't jump against him. Like, and you see he's like also slightly delaying. It's like he sees a deep and he's like, I think you're gonna just block it now, so I'm just gonna do it a tiny bit later. Yeah, it's insane to think someone can throw off people defensively with their mobility with just a DP. We've seen it so many times, and there was situations where Coach had Jinny in the corner, and he would just walk back, and it's like, I'm identifying when you like to jump.
Yeah. I mean, look, when you got that life lead, even in the first to what, like, he knows when to put the brakes on. I think that's the best thing you can say about Kojak Kira, right? He's relentless. His offense is powerful. He'll reset you. He'll keep you guessing. But he also knows when you're gonna get uncomfortable. He also knows when you're gonna make a bad decision, and he's always ready just to wait for that fraction of a second. And yeah, just like that, right at the end, right? The closing moments, catches like the fuzzy jump out from Jinty. Yeah, really using Joe extremely well. But of course, job's not done now. GCB Esports is going to be coming down to Sunil Lamu. Let's see if he can finally make some waves for this team and take down Mr. Wolf on the side of Team Buster Shoryu, which this will be rough. Mr. Wolf has, consistently been one of the best players in Europe, and he's a very scary player to come up against in a 1-to-1 with that Mr. Karate especially.
Yeah, I think this will be the other side of the kind of diametric part of the teams, right? When we said, oh yeah, I want to see Ginny versus Coach Akira. I think Suleiman Lamu is, what we were saying before, is quite calculated on defense, where I think Mr. Wolf is very unpredictable. I think whether it be results or in the matchup, they just do things that kind of throw you off. And I think it's only ever so slight, but that can be massive when it's the 1-to-1.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the format, it's going to be the first time for a lot of people in this Waseda format. And the first time probably teaming up with someone. And man, Sunil Lamu must be feeling like he hit the lottery. Must be feeling like he hit the lottery with his teammate. And now it's time for him to pull his own weight up against Mr. Wolf.
Hey, step ahead.
Hey, bro.
Frame trap. Ooh.
Yep. Close A, man. Into the close C. Always seems to hit. There's a big opening for Sunil Lamu. And now he gets the life lead. He gets a chance to play. Wow, the hyper defense into the invincible reversal. Very clean.
Oh, punish sweep into another one. Good measure. Oh, where do you think you're running?
Oh, Draco! Runs right into the count. Again, the hyper defense back to back, but now you're an over. He tried to risk it all on the throw and missed the Wolf. Oh, it's gonna be so much damage, and you're an over. Like, okay, drops it, never mind. Oh my god, the 4-hit light string there up in the jumping B. Still able to get the full combo, and still able to close out the rounds. After that, a little bit of a drop.
We'll keep the composure. Oh, try to dash it on in. Hit a fireball to the face. And again with the cross jump in.
Yeah, that taco kick hits very far out. Hard to outmaneuver this guy in the air. Mr. Wolf's doing a good job pressing the right button, the right spacing. Off health now for Sunil Lamu. The tap 2B far B. Shao Kokoken. Oh, actually getting a punish right there on the Drago Supremo. And presses right into the next one. Hey. Might be able to kill that super though. And not going to go for it.
Waking up with violence. Everything's hitting. Counter hit as well. It looks like Mr. Wolf wanted to close that out a little bit too much. We've got anti. But once again, we lift the leg, lads.
God damn. The double guard, double just defend into guard cancel. Supremo. Clean stuff, honestly, from Mr. Wolf, mixing those in. And just needed that one last hit, so I was happy to put himself into overheat for it. And that's, not one of the best in Europe for no reason. Gonna be coming up, star player Buster Shoryu right now. And star player of JCB Esports, Koji Akira, gonna be facing off to see who gets a chance at the run in grand finals. Mr. Wolf, though, I mean, Tsunami had some good moments, just couldn't quite close it out. And this guy's had a plethora of experience. Very strong competitor. I'm surprised that super kill, by the way. That super does too much damage, some might say.
Yeah, I'm interested to see this. Like I said, the unpredictability from Mr. Wolf and the XP behind it, gonna be very interesting to see if he's gonna kind of accept the will of Kojak, because we've seen like a lot of throws in their pressure, right? He's just gonna. I mean, the throws are part of the whole mind game of now you're gonna jump and now I'm gonna hit you with a DP, right? We've seen it in previous matches. But because you've seen it so many times, is Mr. Wolf going to change it up? Is he just going to start doing DPs around start? And again, 1-to-1. You don't get many chances to do the DP and go, oh, okay, cool. Now I've got data. I think the first interaction, maybe because your opponent doesn't have much meter, but they do have a lot of
we've seen that quite a bit.
So,
yeah. Definitely, you gotta really, you gotta gamble correctly. It sounds stupid, but you don't have many opportunities to make the wrong decision, as you were saying before. But we saw Koji Akira taking down K-Top just earlier, and there's another Mr. Karate coming with a game plan against the Drago Supremo. Mr. Wolf's gonna be playing a little bit differently to K-Top though, just whether or not he can adjust to that. And to see if he can get the team moving on this winner's side for a chance some more slice of the pie, more money, more pride, and a chance at grand finals against that DP break into the Tiger Kick. Why not? Like, you gotta play those games.
Gotta let them know. Gotta let them know your name. Oh, but you're taking a lot of damage. Nearly 50% there. It's the Wolf. Oh, boy.
Wow. Big wild punish. Definitely could have got more. Baits out the reversal Ryuga. And the combo still lands, luckily. Yeah, gonna go into the screw upper. Big life feed, but not enough to kill for Kojak. And now you gotta deal with so much scary. The delayed DP break.
But Mr. Wolf doing the DP that we talked about, right? Doing the DP, but if it doesn't work, I don't lose from it.
Uh-oh.
And it's paying off.
Oh, bro! What? How is he ready? Now you gotta be worried about getting guard broken. Tries to jump, gets past the Ryuga. The slide coming in. The reversal Ryabu guard breaks. And he... What?
That was gas.
Oh my god. But the worst part is he didn't actually recover in time to combo, but both players were just mashing to see who would recover first. Oh, Mr. Wolf closing was rolled the dice and it came up in his favor.
The frames belong to me. Oh my goodness.
Oh, definitely wanted to break that one. Bro, if there is one DP that's really weird, it is Joe's. I don't know why. If you trying to break his DP when it doesn't hit anything is really hard. I can't tell you why.
Interesting.
Oh, we are swinging, man. This is so much meter, but hey, he get the hit, and this super's gonna cool you down somewhat.
Okay, checks him with a low, and then backs away, but then eats a big jump in, counter hit as well. Turn the bar.
Oh my god, and once again, screw upper. Similar situation to last game. This time the reversal back throw. Could be just turning things around. Rubble Repler, the 2C doesn't whip pun it. He's sending these and no reactions from Kojak Kira. The throw. An overheat now. The golden Tatsu catches the jump, and we've got a final game, final round between these two.
Final round.
Can't call it.
Get ready. Fight.
Who desires to win more? That's how you decide who's going to win this.
Yeah, that's what it comes down to at this point. Kojak Kira's been very hungry this entire top 8. But at some point, it's going to get tiring, right? At some point, you're going to be drained of all that gusto. Especially the ones not make mistakes. It took 15 seconds or 15 SNK to make the first decision there. Go in with the Drago command throw and misses the DP. That's a big whiff. There's a lot of meter spent for nothing.
Oh, I like the idea with the rev blow block, but wasn't continuing the defense. Kojak got an opportunity. And here comes throws. He wants you to jump. He wants you to jump.
He wants you to Drago Supremo right now. Oh my god, the challenge as well. Gets the JD, gets the weird wild punish. Oh, he can't connect. Golden Tatsumaki, this plus. Oh my god.
Kojak Kira cannot be stopped. Absolute rampage. I wish I was counting how many matches they've won, because they're actually on a tear up right now, taking out Basashuri, who were looking poised to, be in the grand finals, because they were playing really well, even though they had less games in this top 8. Damn, who can stop this guy? That was hilarious, by the way. That interaction was hilarious.
Yeah. Both of them were like, but the funny thing is, Mr. Wolf playing close D, he was so confident he was recovering first there. He was like, I'm pressing my slow button. Kojak Kira ended up getting counter. If he just blocks, like, he was fine. Or just mash reversal, like DP, also could have been a good idea. But yeah, so scrambly. Kojak Kira, though, in the clutch, man. I mean, you said how many games he won? Well, he won one in the first side of losers, and then 2 games, and then he's won every other game since. Studio Alarm hasn't managed to clutch it out quite yet, but 2-1 against our name. Or 2-0 against Ose Dunom. And then 2-1 versus our name was way too long, as we can see here. And then 2-1 once again against the Vitality Twins, both of these being the Kojak Kira wins. 2-1 once again against the Buster Shoryu, all the way to grand finals. We got Rush Hour versus JCB. What a run from this team, not gonna lie. While Rush Hour's been humbly waiting after quite a few hours now. But of course we had to get their game out of the way first to get all the qualification games going. Now one more, or potentially 2 sets if we see a reset between these two. Yeah, crazy stuff.
This is what it all comes down to, right? Most brackets work out this way. You've got the people that won early on, get to sit there, and this time is Team Rush Hour, Aliun and Dai. Been having a lot of data to divulge between each other in terms of how to beat Coach Akira, but don't, like I said earlier, don't sleep on Suleiman Lamu. If you're not going to be paying attention, he can take away a game, and they only need one. So this is going to be a pretty good grand finals, I think.
And I think Sunil Lamu, like he's the type of player that if he just comes up against the right matchup, like player matchup, he can just win as well. Like someone whose his style is counters will also be a very good moment for him. We'll have to wait and see though before we get into our grand finals of the first Fatal Fury City of the Wolves European Regional Qualifier for this 2v2 bracket. But yeah, we'll go to a quick break and we'll be back in 2 minutes. We are here for peak fiction
here at the Fatal Fury European Qualifiers 2v2 tournament. Qualifications have been settled, but the champion has not, and we're going to find out which team is going to be that. I am C4IQ, joined by a man like Lazarus.
I cannot wait to get into this grand finals. Before we get into that, there's some stuff we got to talk about, of course. These players have all qualified for the playoffs, and the winner of the playoffs for the region will be getting a chance to play in the grand finals over at the SNK World Championship. Of course, this is in our backyard, in Europe itself, in Sweden, Stockholm, of course. From November 27th to the 29th, we're going to see all your favorite SNK titles there. Fatal Fury, KOF 15, Samurai Showdown, Art of Fighting 3 makes its return, and of course, as the nostalgia title, the King of Fighters 98. That's all going to be a banger. All of these players fighting it out for a share at this $4.2 million prize pool, man. That's going to be insane. I mean, it was really hype last year. The tours for all these games have been super sick, and the KOF 98 especially going to be a little crazy with it being an open bracket tournament, of course. Which I just can't wait, man. It's only a couple months away.
Indeed. That being an open bracket, these other ones, you can qualify though. You can qualify online from home.
True.
SWC online qualifiers. All the regions there on the left-hand side. Brazil, South Asia, Europe, South America, North, South America, South, Mexico and Central America, MENA, East Asia and North America. You then have the registrations when they close. So, you know what? You could look at all those numbers and try and work out the dates, or you could just do it now. Do it now. There's no penalty for doing it early, right? Just get your name in there and try to qualify for the SWC.
We did have a situation where players sometimes forget to register and are very sad when that happens. So, yeah, about a month away. Make sure to sign that up. Of course, we're here in the Europe region, so make sure to sign up for the Europe one. It should be a banger, and of course, if you are in Europe or even outside of Europe, you should be making your way down to Evo France, once again hosted in Nice. It's gonna be a blast. It's the last direct qualification slot for the SNK World Championships as a legend tier event for Fatal Fury. Of course, registration closes on the September 14th, so make sure to sign up before then. Of course, Evo was a blast last year. It's going to be amazing this year, and there's so many incentives to want to go, especially if you're a Fatal Fury fan, because sign up to the Fatal Fury See the Wolves tournament. You're going to get a free t-shirt of your choice out of these 5 designs, 4 of which we know. 1 is still yet to come, and of course, I got some absolute bangers. Ducks Gangster is super clean. I can't wait. That's probably the one I'm going to pick. But there's more than just t-shirts on offer, C4, isn't that right?
There is. For all players that get to at least top 48, you are going to get a bit of your pocket filled with the bonus. The pot bonus that is being provided here at Evo France's SNK World Tour Championship qualifiers. This is kind of a big deal for me, especially seeing such a big pool of players getting paid, as well as the points, obviously, that will convert into prizes as well as. But the, as you can see, SWC prize money, the top 17th, and then the SNK pot bonus all the way down to 48th place is insane. A bit of crossover as well. So if you just get shy of top 8, you're going to get something. But tell us about the circuit, lads.
Yeah, of course. I mean, we're talking about Fatal Fury a lot, but even though these are not main game lineups, we still have some side games for KOF 15 and Samurai Showdown still being part of the SNK World Championship circuit. Of course, these are going to be some of the last events for these games, so if you're just short on those points for the leaderboards, or you're just a fan of these games, as many people are, this will be one of your last opportunities to also sign up for Evo France, get in there and get some of these much needed points for the leaderboards for the qualification. Could be a blast. Definitely make your way out to Evo France if you can. Absolutely amazing event. And speaking of amazing events, this tournament today has been incredible, C4, and it's all come down to this grand finals matchup. We have Team Rush Hour up against JCB Esports, who have been on the grind on the loser side.
Yeah, I feel sorry for you if you only just joined the chat, thinking, what did I miss? You missed peak cinema in terms of the format, the teams, the players, the characters, and this is only the first one. Europe, I am privileged to be kicking this off with Lazarus, and now we're at the summit of the bracket. Rush Hour, Alioun and Dai versus GCB, Coach Akira, sorry, and Cinnamon Lamu. They've been playing out of their mind.
Okay, but then if they're playing out of their minds, who do you think's going to win C4, huh? Who do you think's going to take it?
I'm going to go with GCB. I know they're going to... Actually, wait. GCB reset the bracket. I don't know if they're going to win the tournament, but I smell them a reset bracket.
You're locked in. You can't take backsies, okay? Okay, I'll go with Rush Hour. That's my goats right there and die. Even though JCB and Coach Akira have done an incredibly great run in the loser's side, they're going to run out of steam at some point, right, guys? Right? We'll see.
Renewable energy, apparently. Like, this guy is just... Coach has just got no... He's got no chill. He's got zero chill. Maybe the chill is all in Slim and Lamu, and he'll be the calculated one. Maybe to clutch up in one of these sets. We don't know. It is a team tournament after all. And like you said, Alioun and Dai have been sitting there. Maybe their hands are a bit cold.
Very, very true. I mean, you never know. I think all I know is that it's going to be a hell of a show. Alioun kicking things off. Going to be up against Sudi and Lamu. This is probably a matchup you wanted if you're Sudi and Lamu. Going to feel a little bit more under control against Alioun, fellow French brethren coming in. Ace DP anti-air there though. Alioun also very controlled.
Yes.
Whoa.
Gotcha. Oh, the neutral jump. Alioun knew. He's mind jacked his opponent. But Cinnamon Lam is still alive here.
Yep. And in SPG, right? So comeback can be happening, but Alioun's actually still also in SPG has that flux position, has that, Excel positioning, the 50-50 from the fireball. It goes low. It's very hard to, and guess is wrong in this situation. Sudi and Lamu down around, but not out.
Not at all. Gonna get some data from that first round. Can they apply it in this second one? Oh, the run forward just gets snuffed out by the souls of Pritchard.
Okay. So the Parabella needs super plus from that spacing, sends it again, catches the jump, gets the conversion. Alioun straight into the hidden gear with a perfect to close it out against Sudi and Lamu. I mean, just clean stuff. Sudi and Lamu had no business in that round.
Yeah, money talks. And Dai said, start getting some W's, Alioun. Get paid. But I mean, Alioun only lost one game on stream. So picking up for it, getting that percentage back to 50-50, I guess.
Yeah, very clean stuff. As expected, of course, Sudi and Lamu just not ready for this first to one situation. Couldn't quite answer back and leaving it down to once again Coach Akira, right? I mean, I love the way Alioun's playing Preacher, always have been as a Preacher enjoyer myself, but especially with the Excel SPG positioning, we saw how he loved to use the EX moves often, right? Just in pressure, not even as like rev arc cancels, he would just do EX backstep into the Parabella knee and keeping the pressure up. It's a really strong move because it, especially when your opponent can't walk away from it, it's going to catch jumps. It's a big starter on counter. It's a big starter on regular hit. And yeah, just clean stuff.
I was super lucky when the game dropped. You was 11 Pritchard, and one of my favorite players in the FGC, Juicebox Abel was, and he was doing all the frame there. So I saw a lot of her, and I was like, this character's super cool, man. So it's cool to see a top level player like Alioun put her to work now.
Yeah, and definitely he's been putting in the work, and it's paid off. He's also being qualified, and in the grand finals here in this regional league 2v2 online qualifier, still a potential to make the comeback if you're a team GCB esports. Going to be coming down to Coach Akira once again. Now, how badly does Coach Akira want these $200?
That, and see how big his shoulders are, because he's going to have to hard carry this, right? He has to be Dai, then Alioun, and then potentially do it again, right? Because the bracket reset. But that story has to start with a beginning, and it starts here. Can Coach Akira beat Dai, or is Dai just going to get those tickets for him and his teammate right here, right now?
And Dios with the XLSPG gets hit by that close B and is already taken out of that. And big opening, trying to space out to try and get some meaty Hurricane up, but late on the anti-air. This time he's not. Kojak Kira, it's so hard to get this guy to flinch. He does not take these throw baits. Oh man, I'm not sure what's happening there. But here we go. Oh,
I don't think that's going to deter him. He's got so much health. Yeah, he just does wake up button, bro. He's not shook. He's not shook.
Yeah. Close to overheating and will be put into there, but you got enough life that even if you get hit, you won't be thinking about dying if you get guard broken. But now it's a little scary. Wakes up with the screw upper, and Kojak Kira, one round of potentially many.
Round 2.
He is trying to keep you guys in chat. He said it's not over until it's over, and I
say it's
yeah, over. That's it. The stream ends when Kojak says I'm tired of fighting.
For real though, I keep saying I'm gonna do this, but I need to just show Kojak Kira some better combos. Unironically, yeah, pissing me off. But it's still working out. Yeah, as a min-maxer, it does annoy me the way this guy plays, but it's working out, and he's min-maxing these reversals. Everyone's landing right now. Tiger for the reversal takedown. Die gonna be up against Aliun to potentially reset that bracket. Don't let this guy, bro. Don't give this guy a first to one.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad it's not just you, Chef. I'm glad it's not just me, man.
I'm sure I said earlier he was born for a first to one. I mean, Cinnamon Lamy is probably the only person going, I love these combos. Keep doing you, Kojak Kira. I love when you hit these unoptimal combos into another unoptimal combo. He's probably smiling ear to ear. But, yeah. I mean, this was step number 1. Now he has to do it against Aliun.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be a different matchup, different character. Going to be the Muay Thai Master versus the Student. Joe versus Preacher. Nice little lore matchup type. Obviously, if Kojak Kira can win here, he's only resetting that bracket. He's going to bring, Suli Lamu back to life. Give him another chance at redemption here. But if he doesn't, that means it's going to be Team Rush Hour taking the tournament today, taking that extra $200 for first place. And well, I say extra 200, but that means $2,000, one solid grand each if they can take the win here. But I mean, Kojak's got he's been unstoppable. I'm not gonna lie, he's been this anchor, and he hasn't looked like he's wanted to lose a single time.
Not at all. But as legacy players go, Aliun is definitely up there. Can he stick it to a neutral jump? It's a good start, man. All I can imagine now is Kojak Kira trying to give Suleiman Lama with Phoenix down to be like, no, we got one more shot. Get up. Not of a soldier. Oh, man. Tiger kick anti-airs. It's just really clean, man. Oh, man. Spending it all, man. Going for the screw upper. Really is unbothered with the rev gauge, man. Gets the throw bait. Doesn't be bothered with anything, man. This guy keeps winning. Maybe I should be quiet. Oh, Kojak Kira, 1 round away from resetting the grand finals. No one can stop him. No one can stop him. Is he like doing the weighted gun thing where he's like, look, I'm not even going to do my best combos and I'm still going to win? He's doing that.
No, I don't know. He's always been like this. No cap. He's just better. That's the worst part. You can't even say, he's not better because he's winning while being unoptimal. Crazy stuff. Oh, nice throw bait. Gets a wild punish. Big damage. And still an SPG as well. So gets the extra meter, extra damage. And, oh, look at that damage. Jeez, speaking of. Tiger kick. Short roll into the mash. Aliun not afraid to play in the dirt.
Yeah, wake up jabs. Goes low this time. As a stick of butter. You're gonna spread
try and not spend any of this meter. Nice. Yeah.
That's
all right,
optimal.
Aliun. Tournament point. Just needs to take down Kojak Kira. Do something that no one else has been able to do throughout this top 8.
True. So true. Ooh, big call out. Gets kicked in the face.
Beat.
For the read.
Oh, we are chasing, man. He loves the golden Tatsumaki. Just visual noise. The Tigre Supremo into the low. The screw upper whiffs, but he just does it again, Sequel. He just does it. That's how it happens when you play with heart. Oh my god. Kojak Kira resets the bracket. Playing like this, who's gonna be able to beat him?
He might just be the main character. We all might be participants, NPCs, if you will, in Kojak Kira's story. That was, first of all, the most expensive frame kill. He just did super. Oh, got him. Frame trapped him in the next one. I was like, okay, this is his day, innit? Like,
he can't be wrong. He cannot be wrong. That's a powerful feeling, man. And that's how Kojak Kira likes to play, man. He's in his element. Everything working out. It's just clean stuff, honestly. I mean, it's not clean. It's dirty. That's the problem. No one's prepared. No one can deal with it. And Kojak Kira. And this guy plays with his heart on his sleeve, man. Everything comes up big. Even like that, the tie kick, he doesn't break it. He just lets the whole thing rip.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just impressive, honestly.
I mean, what goes through your mind? Because you know what, normally when you have like the bracket reset, there's a lot of games, right? There's a lot of games between you losing and the bracket being reset. That was one game each they lost, and now they're in the same situation as GCB. Like, they've only got one shot to get a champion spot. And I'm like, hold on. What did we learn? What did we learn collectively? I don't know.
There is no adaptation to this guy. It doesn't matter, like, if it was first to 3 here, when Kojak's on his game, bro, it's so hard to stop this guy. He's just absolutely relentless. And I mean, look, when he's playing like this, again, every decision he makes is the right one. But anyway, he's actually revived his teammates. Lamu, stand up. One more game, one more chance to dance. You gotta clutch up though. This time, don't leave it all to me. My shoulders are big, but you know, it's getting heavy.
Yeah, now I just imagine Kojak Kira built like Krauser. Like, he's just so hard to carry. I mean, but okay, we're gonna get a run back.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny because obviously we have got a unique format. The first to one, the Waseda style as well. Very interesting, right? And Kojak is a top player. He's beaten many top tiers, and these are Europe's best players he's put on the show. Oh my god, big whiff from the reversal there. But first to one is also the format that this tournament's going to have all the way to the playoffs, all the way to the world finals. So if a player like Kojak can keep this performance up, I mean, who knows what's going to happen?
It's a skill set. It's a skill set for sure. Ali Yoon showing their skill set against Suleiman Lamu. Only taking a few hits, but cleaning up fairly comfortably. Suleiman Lamu has an opportunity though. One more round. Yeah. What can they do?
Exactly. Needs to find an answer. Ali just has a number. Big whip on the DP. Probably wanted a light fireball if I had to guess. Got the DP instead. Luckily didn't get punished for it, but in the scramble, Sudi and Lambu, big opening, takes Ali Unat's best PG. This is what we didn't see in that first set between these two guys in the first set of the grand finals. Ooh, a bit expensive, maybe missed the input for the Parabella knee. Light confirms, clean stuff, Sudi and Lamu. Great opportunity. Might look for a command throw or something if he can get the offense going, but right now just running into all the buttons. 2C hit, but no buffer. All right. Running right into that far C, Suli and Lamu. Actually, even out of the rounds, finally taking a round of Aliun. If he can take the game here, Ali, maybe we might not even see Kojak Kira in the back. See, Lamu could be like, all right, now it's my time to shine. All right, you've done a lot of work. Now it's time for me to lock in.
Here goes. Here goes. Over here. Here goes. Here goes.
We are playing low and slows, man. You see that procs guard, man? Such a dangerous, so active. Very hard to make space against Preacher. And she can just dash up, get into that Tatsumaki range where the EX is going to be plus. Still an SPG, man. I mean, 5 seconds or 25 SNK seconds. Try to throw one fireball. Yourself gets the break, but doesn't finish the combo, unfortunate. It is range dependent. Runs into the far C. Oh, big opportunity, Aliun. Hard knockdown. What a round. Just jumps out. Gets challenged though. The jabs.
I can't lose.
Guess for game. Oh! Instant air red blow. Tries for the command throw. Backdashes the regular throw. Oh, hold up. 2C. Here we go. Big conversion. Great buffer. Straight to the hidden gear. Wants to cool down. I agree. This is going to be so much damage. We're so used to seeing hidden gears hit in that final position SPG damage reduction, but this is going to hurt. ES command grab will kill for Sudilamu. Maybe going to find a range to use it. But the fireballs, just a couple more. EX fireball locks him down. Farsi, 50-50, the overhead. And Alioun takes Sudilamu once again in a very close set. Whew. This time, a lot closer than last time they fought in the grand finals. But Alioun, the result is still the same. So it's going to come down to Kojak Kira up against Alioun and Dai. Once again, can he do it? I mean, he's been unstoppable this entire tournament. And it isn't showing any signs of stopping. He just needs to get one last game. I mean, this guy's made the run all the way from losers. Alioun, maybe he's the king of adaptations. He's had one game against Kojak Kira. Maybe he can adjust. Sudilamu was so close, though. Came down to that last decision-making. Alioun went into overheat to do the last 50-50 to open up Sudilamu. If he had blocked that, could have been a different story, but, you know, very scary situation.
Yeah, I didn't see all of that match, unfortunately, but I could hear Laz commentating. I didn't need the visuals. I could mentally see what was going on. And yeah, it did seem like, you know, someone like Alioun has like historical background and like legacy level of play. Sometimes it is about playing the name and not even the game at that point, right? But I think Sudilamu did show that they had a lot of gusto, that you used the word used earlier, and in the position they're in, they've qualified. So this is a big motivation to, you know, get stronger.
Yeah, and I think for Sudilamu, I mean, like I said, you know, you just teamed up with Kojak Kira. Don't know how good the relationship is, but after this, I mean, Sudilamu is going to be like, that's my go. Like, I'll do anything for this guy. And if there's anything you can do, is definitely lock in for the playoffs, man. Because Kojak Kira is pulling in a lot of work, a lot of weight right now, and is already reset the bracket, already reset the grand finals, and is looking for that championship. He's not satisfied yet, C4.
He's not, and he's so close now. Compared to how many games he's won to this point, he only needs 2 more.
Yep.
Air counter hit.
Dai might have something to say about it. Ambitious with the Tiger Supremo.
Yeah, you're right. Let's see what he has to say. Let's see what language he's speaking. Not the same as Kojak Kira, though. He just says, wake up and get off me.
Yeah, I don't know what language that is, but ignorant. Overhead lands, but no hit confirm. DP break. Ooh, I expected to see another tiger kick there. Trying to bait the DP. Throw is teched. Very revved up right now. Oh, gets around the far C. And the reversal blaster wave immediately. Dai is not having any of the nonsense. Doesn't want to give Kojak Kira a chance for this comeback. And now Dai's on set point against Kojak Kira. A tournament point against Team GCV for Team Rush Hour.
The reset dream is in the palm of Kojak Kira's hands. Oh, but just like Liquid is slipping away. Dai and his victory top.
Ooh.
Look at the spacing.
He's swerking on it. Oh my god. It's air rev blow. Dai gets a big counter hit starter on Kojak Kira. Gonna put him down for guess for game. Can you make a miraculous comeback once again? Kojak Kira all starts with something.
He missed the meter after the roll.
This man.
Oh, he wants to be at reaction.
Very revved up right now. Oh, and Dai, the triple dash up command throw. Finally, someone takes down Kojak Kira, and of course, it was none other than Dai himself. The Team Rush Hour. And what a clutch moment. After getting reset, Kojak Kira finally to the wayside. A big 2-0 win for Rush Hour. And they are the first champions for the Fatal Fury City Wolves 2v2 regional tournament series for Europe, man. I mean, Dai just found his element, you know, found the right moments, the right options. Kojak Kira, eventually, the, you know, you're going to make decisions.
And I think Dai got a lot of information from watching Kojak Kira earlier, and they obviously did play in the set before the reset, right? So I think Dai's at that level that it only can take 1 or 2 rounds for Dai to understand what they need to do the next time they interacted. And yeah, that showed. There might have been a bit of, fatigue kicking in for Koji Kira because they've been playing this game today, bro. They have played an enormous amount of matches. And yeah, like you said earlier, maybe they just ran out of steam. But that is to take nothing away from Team Rush Hour. Probably more, I would say more than likely, most people's favorites to win this tournament.
Yeah, I think when I saw Dai teaming up with Alioune, I was like, ooh, that's going to be absolutely lethal. I mean, all of the duos coming through today. But I assure you, our name was way too long. Rush Hour, Gods of Destruction, Ludus Magnus, Vitality Twins, Essai du Norm, GCB Esports, definitely the stars of the show. But all of these qualified teams, Rush Hour, GCB Esports, Vitality Twins, our name was way too long, and Bust assure you, man, great job. Going to be making it to the playoffs in Malaysia. Going to be really excited to see these teams perform, and I think after seeing how Kojak Kira can perform in the right circumstances, it's going to be scary, man, for anybody up there. Rush Hour, though, congratulations. Going to be the first champions taking home $2,000. We'll see how they want to split it. Dai did manage to clutch it up against Kojak Kira in the end, so maybe a little bit extra for him. Yeah, very, very clean. I actually quite liked this format. I wasn't sure. First to one's always interesting, but like I said, at some point during the stream, or like we talked about, you get to like the most exciting part of the set right away. It's like, damn, this is where it's all for the business, and it's nice to see a different format. It's nice to see some team tournaments happen out and end in an official format where it's going to be regions placed against each other. While we're against each other now, we are still bonded together via our regions, our countries, and we're going to see who's able to take that world championship much further down the line. But we actually have one of the players from Team Rush Hour. We got Alioune coming onto the mic if whenever he wants to join us. I mean, it's going to be exciting. Yo, Alioune, man, congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, a little delay. Okay.
Yeah.
How's it like playing in the first to one format? Did you have like a different game plan?
Actually, not really. It's funny because Kojak Kira was saying that they heard about Togeki style 1v1 and they get to experience it themselves. So that was kind of funny and kind of the spirit of how we are to go into the tournament.
Interesting. I was going to say, to go off of Laz's question, is there going to be any sort of preparation now that you qualified for this format? Would you be like looking at specific matchups or going with Dai to be like, you take care of these characters, I take care of these characters?
Definitely. I think Dai and me wanted to test out the Axel SPG as well for this tournament. So it turns out that we were able to win it. I believe that in the playoffs we have more matches and it's a round robin format. So definitely you can expect more characters to be played at the finals.
Okay, and I guess one final question for you, Alioune. How much did Dai pay you to lock in the team name Rush Hour?
Actually, I just let him decide. I had other plans, but he was like, "No, this is the name." So I was like, "Okay." So.
Fair enough. Well, congratulations again, and it's been a blast watching you guys. This format's been really exciting. I know it's been stressful, but we'll hopefully see more of you guys in Malaysia.
See you guys.
Big easy, Alioune. And shout outs to Dai as well, obviously the other part of Team Rush Hour. They've been with us in chat. So it's been cool to see them in match.
I think he was sick. Yeah, I forgot Dai was not feeling very well. So to be able to come out here and win, take the championship, putting Alioune on his back for a couple games, very impressive stuff.
Yeah, I want to see well Dai. But the other regions will have to worry about that. Now that we've got our European teams in there, it feels like we we can all come together now to beat the other regions.
Yeah, and speaking of other regions, that's going to be it for the European qualifier for this 2v2 regional league. It's been super exciting, and oh my god, I can't wait to watch the other teams now. I can't wait to see the other regions, see who's teaming up with who. But at least for us here in Europe, that's going to be us done. So thanks guys for coming out, watching the stream. It's been a blast. It's also been a blast working with you C4 once again. And yeah, we'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Don't care to get up again, but I won't spend my whole life philosophizing. I just take